Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Just making, I'm an idiot, I fucking load up the stream manager first. Alright, we're good. Yeah, a little bit of a late start, mainly because Survivor Michigan fucking went 2 hours and 7 minutes, I think it was. That was a really long episode. But yeah, challenge finale was tonight. I didn't watch it, but I'll watch it tomorrow morning. I'll probably finish the review before work tomorrow. And I don't know, what else is there? Well, Australian Survivor, obviously, which were 2 solid episodes. I mean, obviously, episode 7 is still the best of the season, but still 2 solid episodes. And what was the other thing? Oh, just editing videos, which, like, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I will say, Survivor Michigan, to me, I felt like this was too long. Again, 2 hours and 7 minutes for the merge episode, which is like the premiere was an hour and 59, I think, something like that. And, like, that was fine. Like, I felt like maybe, like, slightly long, but, like, it still felt fine. Like, this definitely felt like it went on for a while. Yeah, like, I feel like by the time we got to the Halloween stuff, I was like, okay, this is still going on. But interesting vote off. Like, definitely a different vote than what I was expecting coming into it. So at least there's that. Yeah, Survivor Michigan in the title. Yeah, I think I had that before too. I think during the premiere, I think I had it in the title as well. But yeah, it was either our Australian Survivor, which, to be fair, I have not been thinking about at all. Why is my bitrate super low? Whatever. Thank you, CDWD, for the 10 bits. Who I think will win Australian Survivor? I don't know, still. I mean, I know there's a lot of support over Jordy right now, and, like, I can see it. However, it just, like, something's telling me that it's like he just seems to be set up for the fall. Like, I just feel like it feels like he's the next out of his tribe, is the sense that I'm getting. Like, to me, it feels like he's getting this, like, bump up in content here, so that next, like, episode he's like the boot or something. Because they've been doing that this season, where they've been, like, showing the boot for the next episode and the episode beforehand. I feel like that's Jordy, but we'll see. This Jordy is so different from Jordy we saw last season. I disagree. I think it's the exact same Jordy we saw last season. Like, outside of him having a family or starting a family. Like, I think this is the exact same Jordy we saw, like, early on in the season last time.
Welcome back.
You left me in Boston.
The training we've done here.
George is interesting. Like, I forgot who I have at number 1 right now. I think I still have George.
What of my father?
Into the wind, I'm afraid.
We have to find him.
I disagree that Jordy's a much better player this time around. I think he was the same this last season.
But he's
It's just that he fucked up his game by the by the time the merge and everything. Like, I think up to this point in the game, he was playing the exact same game last time. Like, he was still playing this, like, trying to play the middle sort of thing. It's just that eventually he gets caught, and, like, here he technically does the same, though obviously under much weirder circumstances. Who's playing better between George and Shawnee? Probably Shawnee. Like, George is playing more actively, but I think Shawnee is in a better position to eventually win.
Go on.
You're playing Roblox Survivor as Trump? Well, that's something. But I did find it funny that we finally got Sam Frost on the show. It took them that long. I don't think it's the same. So the shooting, Survivor Michigan's filmed at the University of Michigan. The shooting was at Michigan State University, I believe. So it's technically 2 different universities, but yeah, obviously, like, still.
You, sir, please, help!
Another Paige got 16. Yeah, I guess that is a thing. By the way, fuck Paige. I really don't like Paige. I was so happy she went home. Like, she just annoys me so much.
He's going to die.
Oh yeah, that is the funny thing too. They only called her Sam, right? They never acknowledged that she's Sam Frost. Yeah, we talked about Last of Us episode last time. Yeah, it was good. Again, still minor complaints here and there, but like still very good episode. Yeah, Surround Michigan takes place in Ann Arbor, where yeah, the shooting was in Lansing. Again, it's different universities. Oh, by the way, I finished my Michigan rewatch. That's something. Okay, I was not looking at the screen. I finished my Michigan rewatch since the last time I streamed too. I finished the rewatch, and I also rewatched the entirety of All Stars somehow in the last 3 days. So that was something.
Who?
Which I will say, it's kind of changed what I think is going to happen, but I also still don't know what's going to happen. Like, I don't know who the winner is. Like, I think that's the big thing. Like, I can, like, see, like, certain storylines set up for, like, down the road. I just don't know who the eventual winner is going to be. Thoughts and Challenge season. I didn't watch the finale, but I thought it was very mediocre. Like, better than Spies, Lies, and Allies, but, I mean, like, is that saying anything? I think probably on par with Double Agents. I think Double Agents probably had a better start. Well, I think Ride or Die is probably like. Actually, did it? I don't know. Yeah, it's still not great. Still not. Okay, well that was idiotic. I literally fell right away. But still not good challenge. Emily B's. Yeah, Emily B. I will say, like, I've been seeing it from like an outside show perspective. But like from an editing perspective, I don't really see the Emily B win. And I felt like this week was just in general a bad week for her. Bailey, like, this was fucking like, what the fuck is Bailey doing? Which, to be fair, it's like she's not necessarily making like a bad move for her game. It's just the way that she's doing it is terrible. I think Cooper's going to be the fallen angel, is the sense I'm getting at this point. I think Cooper's probably going to be like 4th place or something, based on like everything I've based on like rewatching the season and also like listening to like, okay, what the fuck is going on, dude? There we go. Also listening to like some podcasts and stuff. Who's winning global? I know who's winning global, so I'm not going to answer. But yeah, I've seen the promos. We did get a poster, which really weird. Oh yeah, so funny. Yeah, that was the thing. So funny. They put fucking Tori on the poster. It's like, yeah, thank you for spoiling your show like the day before, but whatever. It's Tori, Danny, Justine for some reason. That was kind of random, and then Kiki, right?
We've got the camp set up a few rods off of here.
Is BB Can 11 All-Stars? No. I think 100% no at this point.
There's a good place not far from the manor on the hill where I'm staying.
I think it could be, like, it could have a couple returnees, but I think All-Stars definitely not. Again, it's not actually Danny's wife. Let's see, what was the AU power ranking? See, I do have George still at number. Actually, George dropped down because I moved Jordy up to 1 after episode 8, but then I dropped him down to 4 after this last episode. Yeah, I have George 1, Sean 2. Actually, it stayed pretty much the same. George 1, Sean 2, Shawnee 3, Jordy 4, Jerry 5 still, Haley 6, Liz 7. It's literally the exact same. Like, it's almost exactly the same as last time.
What is it?
An asset.
Yeah, I mean, like, I if I were to pick a winner, like, actually pick a winner, I would probably say either Sean or Shawnee, maybe. But Shawnee's edit is, like, weird to me, where, like, it feels like Shawnee's, like, again, she had a good week 1, but then, like, everything after that feels like she's only being shown when absolutely necessary. Where it's, like, she's shown in actually, which episode? Yeah, it was this episode, right? Because the last episode, because that was the page boot. Yeah, she was like shown there because like she gets the idol and then plays the idol. And beforehand, like she was shown because she found the other idol. So it's like, I don't know. I do worry about that. Do Root for players have the same name as me? No, I don't care. Stevie's gonna break the immunity record. What immunity record? Yeah. So Challenge UK comes to Paramount Plus on, is it the 25th? It's like next Friday, right? So my plan is I'm probably gonna binge it all on Friday because it's only like 5 episodes. So that's probably my plan for that. Argentina, I think I'm just gonna wait also for Paramount Plus because like I can watch it now, but there's no subtitles, so it's like there's not really a point. So yeah, I think I'll just wait for it to be on Paramount Plus. To be fair, I don't even want to watch it. Like I don't even care about it at all. But like I guess I'll watch it for the sake of having watched every challenge season and for the spin-off ranking. Oh yeah, that's what annoyed. Like everything about Paige annoyed me this week. I really don't like Paige, and to be fair, I don't even like Sharni that much either. I feel like Sharni was just such a massive disappointment on this season. Like I just feel like she had no clue what the fuck she was doing. It was also just kind of boring too, so it's like, that was definitely a bit of a miss from a winner pick perspective. I think I don't even like, so villains. That's where Geordie is, right? That's the guys, and I think Geordie's next move from that group. It's like who else? Like it's either Geordie or Simon, right?
No weapon made by man could harm him.
So like again, if it's Geordie or Simon, it's like, well, dang, and like they've been already promoting that we're gonna find out about Simon's like advantage, which is like it's just a fake idol, right? Like if it has some power, it's even dumber. Because like we literally saw like that this like thing leads to the idol, so like it's supposed like obviously like they put it there because they want it to be a fake idol and people to get confused about it being an idol, but like it's also supposed to lead you to the actual idol. So it's like, why would that have power? Like if it does, that's even dumber. Like I would hate that if that's the case. Like to be fair, I hate it no matter what. I think it's dumb that like that production's planting like fake idols intentionally. But then also hate that like that it could have power when like there's no indication otherwise that it would have power.
Who is she? Why, the Aquila boy, the ghost of the North Seas.
The boat.
I will say also, like, Ben turning the vote on Sharni is, like, kind of like,
no mistake about it.
whatever, right?
I thought you brought him in store order. I reckon he's the greenest.
Where it's like,
thing on
I
the
guess,
frontier.
like, it makes it so that Jerry survives around, and in that case, like, maybe he can, like, play up the Jerry's weak card to get him voted out next, but, like, that was, like, largely a nothing move. Because, like, it's like, okay, Jerry or Sharni, it's like, who fucking cares? They're both on the bottom. Like, it doesn't really help your positioning at all. You're probably still the next boot. It's just a matter of, like, maybe flipping the vote onto that other person next vote. But then there was a swap anyway.
How long before she is able to sail again?
Paul could have gone home on Jessica's HOH. I don't think he could have gone home, right? I think it would have been very difficult to get him to go home, but obviously they could have taken out a close ally of his. Yeah, what do you think is the scenario? Yeah, I will say I'm liking Jerry at this point. Like, I've been calling him like the most boring fucking person in preseason, but still, he's a bit better than I expected. Raven and Paul, yeah, you're banking on a 5-5 vote. Yeah, that's probably like the only way, though, right? And to be fair, that wasn't her plan anyway. Like, she was never putting up Raven. She was only going to put up him and Josh or him and Christmas if she was going to put him up. I would love it if Jerry won this season. I think that'll be fucking hilarious. I think it'd be a fun storyline too. If it's Paul versus Alex, final two would. Oh, Josh votes for Paul for sure against Alex. I do. I think Josh votes for Paul against anybody.
There you are. I've something to show
Say
you.
Week was fantastic.
Come,
I mean, it
take
was
a
good.
look.
Like I think like episode 7 was
What is
very
it?
very good. Episode 8 was
A
fine.
legend
Like again, still
that
like
lets us
losing
manage
Sharni is
the
like whatever.
homestead's
Like
dealings.
who cares?
And these?
And then yeah, episode 9 was pretty
Well, it
solid.
was years
But still, it's like
ago,
also I thought it was like so
before the
foreshadowing that
slow
Paige was
fever,
going home.
before the Templars,
Like I think episode 7 is like the only actual like great episode of the 3, where the other 2 are just like kind of okay. But like I guess they're like better than like a unanimous like vote. So
Take up the
that's just
ledger,
that.
and I'll teach you how it all works.
Imagine if Jerry gets to the end with like George and Shawnee, and then fucking Jerry wins in that final 3. I hate this like tutorial thing. Wait, okay. I've only ever used this system literally once in my entire life, and that was to get the platinum. Wait, what? What do I do here? There we go. There we go. Fuck that. George Lost Transfer Go. He's very good. He's obviously very good, but I think the fact that he's like always in danger is definitely not like a great precedent. But he is a very good player.
Time passed.
Oh, yeah, Spice
quickly
Girls is
after
Great
that.
Alliance. It's fun.
My days of
I wish
hard
Liz was
study
getting more
and training
content.
were over.
Where like I feel like
What
I mean,
little
it's like,
time Achilles
yeah, it's like, I guess, like,
spent learning
we
about
don't really
the
know much about Liz,
about
right?
Charles Lee and I longed to
Oh, okay, well, that was
put an
something.
end to their schemes, to ensure my people would remain untroubled and free.
Better player, Rogue, or, I mean, like, probably, okay, cool. Players, definitely Paige.
All my
Actually, I
work
believe
would be
Paige is number 1 right now, my.
patience, restraint.
Oh, I have Fraser above
These
Paige.
proved the most difficult subjects.
But it's
for me.
Fraser then Paige.
But in time, I mastered them as well.
But,
Days became
oh fuck, we're
months,
about to do a naval
months
mission, aren't we?
became years. And as my skills and knowledge grew, so too did I.
Actually, yeah, what was Steve's, spice name? Just 5 Spice? Hey, I don't agree with Jordy winning. Like, I can see it. Like, I think if he makes the merge, then I would be on board. But I just feel like it seems like set up for eventual boot. I would also love it if Steve won. Like, that'd be hilarious. Steve or Jerry, like, get, like, if, again, imagine a final 3 where it's, like, George and, imagine George, Simon, and Steve,
your
final
eyes,
3,
boy.
and Steve wins it.
No, not the left foot. Never the left foot. Horrible look. Step with your right foot first.
How low is Sharni? I mean, she's not that low. But also, it's like because everyone else is bad. Yeah, like she's number 3 on
She's
out of the people booed so far.
Solid?
You could debate 4, but
Aye.
I wouldn't put her much
Weatherly
lower than
and
that.
Sleek. She'll fetch 12 knots in a stiff gale, near a ship from here to Singapore can outrun her on her best day. What do you say we take her out and show you what she can do?
You talk about
first
Jordy's
hand?
pregnant wife. That's prime
Where
winner.
would we
Is
go?
it?
As it happens, she still needs guns and the officers to
Like,
command
I think
them.
that's just like
We'll launch
any
straight
content
away.
that like
Don't
he
worry,
got
lad.
the
I'll make
video.
sure you
It's
strike
like,
good
what do you
sea
mean?
legs.
Like, obviously they're gonna show that.
All in the
Like, they have to
mainsail,
show
get
that.
up the rigging. Hand over fist. Come on, men. Let's get her out.
Now,
where
if this
she
was like
needs to
Matt,
be.
who like didn't get that that didn't get the video from home or anything, and he got like this big long segment, then okay, yeah, sure. But like, it's fucking like Jordy, the guy that got it. Where was promos filmed after the
Come
season?
on, lad. No time like the
In
present.
terms of what? Oh, you mean like them calling Steve Sneaky Steve? I'm pretty sure he called himself that like in the premiere, didn't he?
Double time, boy. It's time you learned.
Or newbies I could see returning? Any? Like, I don't know. Who do we even have left at this point? We got David, who has 0 confessionals still. We got Ben. Ben could be fine. Ben could possibly be in the running. Depends on how far he gets. Like, if he's like the next boot, then like I don't know, maybe not. But if he makes like merge, maybe. But even then, I wouldn't like have him as a top pick or anything. Maybe Jerry could be in this like Tarzan sort of mold.
You're connected to her now.
Depending on how Liz goes, maybe Liz, but it's still weird that she's getting no confessionals.
She'll pick up.
I'm really any of the ones left, I could see like an argument depending on how their run goes. Or like Matt, like if he has this like Joey Amazing sort of run, wins challenges, that sort of thing, I think he could be in the running. Like out of the boots so far, like maybe Paige, maybe Sharni.
Set a course for Martha's Vineyard. We'll find
maybe
our guns
Michael.
and there.
I would say that's about it. Maybe Anjali if they're like
vessel, but the faster
she's
she goes,
like
the
has
more
some sort
cumbersome she
of
grows.
notoriety.
And the firmer
So why
your
not?
hand needs to be. Enjoy this stretch of open water.
Maybe 21
before we
player
come up on
ranking.
those
I
shallows.
don't remember anymore. We've talked about it a lot on the channel, especially early on. Yeah, it is insane that like literally not a single vet has gone home outside of Jackie who got medevaced.
Gusty winds can be difficult to manage.
And like it is pretty much by like happenstance, right? Like I feel like I mean like there is this like sentiment of wanting to keep these big targets around. But like outside of that, like it does very much feel like it just so happens that all these like newbies are going home. It's where like Simon was the target, he won immunity. That's an AU auction. I don't love it. I would just prefer the normal auction post merge, but it's not terrible either. It's fine.
Now, take us through these shallows.
Like it seemed like no one really cared at anyone spending too much money.
Down, but the rocks will put a hole through a hole. And if you want to make a quick tack,
Better
go
person
for
Joe or
half
Michael
sail. He's more
scooping? I mean like
maneuverable then.
has Joe hurt anyone? Actually, I guess Michael scooping like has he technically? It's not like he did the child porn. Yeah, either way. I don't know. Who's the best assassin for me? I mean, like Ezio or Edward.
Keep your right of way.
Liz is the last woman. Maybe is she already? Wow. Yeah, because it's been mostly women, hasn't it? He's the only guy newbies are Fraser and Michael gone, right? Yeah, because all the newbie heroes are still there. Huh. Do I think Jordy wins and makes merge? I mean, I think he's very likely at that point. I don't know though, because like even then, like his premiere edit was not great. Like really, it's like I feel like this season is probably not going to have the traditional Australian Survivor winner edit of like this like really insightful premiere episode and then like constant presence and personal content along the way and like the standard tropes that we got with like Haley, with Mark, with David to a degree, at least like towards the back half of the season. Like so far, no one really hits that mark on this season. So I feel like more than likely it's going to be like a different edit, I would guess. Didn't realize until this week that Matt and David were two different people. I mean, I've always differentiated the two. Maybe because David's the person that's gotten literally zero content outside of like having these like really in-depth strategic talks and then like just getting no confessionals about them.
Drop anchor. We'll go ashore, buy our guns, and find our officers.
Yeah, I think Shawnee, like, I don't know, maybe Shawnee is the person I would be the most confident in right now. I don't know. I think her and Sean, like, Sean's more of a traditional edit to a degree. But, like, like, Sean and Jordy's edit are, like, around the same. The reason I have Sean above Jordy is just because like I feel more confident in Sean making it further than Jordy. While Shawnee's is like, again, it was a very good week 1, but then it was a nothing week 2, which again, it's not a death knell because like Haley had the same thing. But like there was a rebound in week 3 here, but it was one that like felt like necessary. Like it felt like none of the content she got was content that didn't need to be shown. Where it's like all of her content was about finding her idol, and then her relationship with George, and then her playing the idol on George, and like all this stuff that's like, again, that has to be in the show. Where like Haley had like a lot more like content about like her actual positioning in the tribe, talking about like her thoughts on the tribe, and it's like, I don't know. It's not exactly the same. I think the tribe concept having a immunity challenge, I don't love it, but it's whatever. It's not like, I mean, like it is bad technically that like Simon gets saved just out of nowhere. And again, I feel like it also feels like I talked about this last year that like it feels scripted. Like I don't think it actually was. Like I don't think it was rigged for Simon, but it feels like it is. Jordy have a Jericho edit? It's not really a Jericho edit. I feel like a Jericho edit would be more like... I was going to say Steve, but not really, is it? Who would have a Jericho edit? I mean, maybe like Ben, if Ben had a better... No, that's not the case either, because like he's been more of an underdog. No. Hope the Meat Tray Alliance doesn't dominate the merge. We'll see. I mean, like, I think Paige going out here is definitely a good sign that they won't.
What the bloody hell was that about?
Because Paige definitely would have been a number for them. But the heroes are still going to have the majority come to merge, like, almost no matter what at this point, right?
Nobody. Sails before the mast.
Like, how many heroes are left? Because there's 6 villains, right? I guess, like, it could be tied coming to the merge. Like, that's best case scenario is them being tied, right?
Modest amount of guns to start, but rest assured there's ample room to add more should you feel the need.
But, yeah. I think he's getting the Benji edit. I mean, like, if someone's getting the Benji edit, then that's David.
Looks like a British frigate, but half sea's over.
Where Benji got 0 confessionals until I believe episode 7, and then like got the most amount of confessionals for the entire season after that. So, if it is the case that someone's getting a Benji edit, it would be him. I've not even looked for Challenge Argentina. I really don't care enough, to be honest. Yeah, like I know it's coming to Paramount Plus in April. So, like, you would assume that it would be English subtitles? But, but yeah, like, I'm not gonna bother watching it without it. Make you a mod? I feel like the fact that you want to be a mod makes me not want to make you a mod. I probably should have mods, realistically, at this point. I just haven't bothered setting it up.
Not bad for a spot, Captain.
Yeah, I don't get what it's been doing. Like, I mean, like, first again, like the like targeting Sharni, it's like whatever. It's like a very marginal change. Like, I think it's like mostly unnecessary. I don't think it really changes that much. Like, I do think again, Jerry's an easy person to pin the vote on for next round. So it's like, I get why you would want Sharni out over Ben, or over Jerry. But it's also like, is it worth like acting even more sketchy to your tribe by like going around and like whispering and everything? It's like, I feel like that wasn't really worth it. And then also, yeah, like him sticking with the heroes the next round. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, what is your plan? Like, I don't get, like, what is he thinking is going to happen? Like later on in the game. It's like, what numbers does he think he has?
Take your pick.
What do we do?
Naught else but to fight back. Sink the bastard.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know who I would like actively trust with being a mod. especially people that like are here like the entire time, I guess. Oh, fuck up. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I feel like those would be solid picks. Okay, really? How did I miss that? How am I missing this? This is so stupid. Who wins it? Andrew, Emmett, final two, Emmett. Oh yeah, like the hierarchy of who they were going to vote for by final four was Tala, Emmett, Andrew, Jillian. Like they wanted Jillian to win the least. Like the entire pack's basis was that make sure Jillian didn't win. Then they hated Andrew also. They didn't want Andrew to win. And then like Emmett was more so like, well, he's in that group also, so fuck him. But like they hated him the least. And then again, like Tala, like they would have voted for Tala just as a fuck you to that group. Better on Survivor, SpongeBob or Squidward? Probably like, neither would do well, right? Because like Squidward's like super like strict and controlling and stuff, right? But like SpongeBob's just kind of an idiot, so. Hopefully we'll have to see Tori every season now on. I mean, the fact that she's on Global immediately afterwards, it's like, I don't know. But I'm hoping that, yeah, her win means, like, we don't have to see her that much anymore. By the way, insane, All-Star spoilers. But, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Now we best be getting back, or the old man will have my guts for garters.
I missed the question about the jury. Or was it? Oh, what jury's more bitter, BB Can 1 or Star 4 3? Oh, definitely BB Can 1. Like, that's not even a question. Like, BB Can 1 literally, like, was a jury that, like Emmett, I mean, not Emmett, Peter, like, outwardly says when he leaves that Emmett is playing one of the best games ever, and then proceeds to then, like, make an alliance to not vote for Emmett. AJ is the most relevant person to the play reality show? Probably. I think, I remember, I used to like AJ. However, I feel like, yeah, he's definitely, like, he's just there. It's like most of his content is like this, his relationship with Andrew, and then also the Marsh of the Moose stuff. That's pretty much like all he really gets. While living in a timeline where Tala wins, it would have been funny. I think I don't know if I would have wanted it to be BB Can 1 though. I think that's kind of the issue. Where like if it was like BB Can like 8, okay, well I mean not specifically 8, but like a later season and Tala wins like in that like train wrecky of a nature, then okay, that's fine. But I think to set the entire precedent of the show to be that okay, we're gonna award Tala over Emmett is kind of ridiculous.
And not even a goodbye before
Poppin'. Thoughts on Devin Tori being challenge champions? I mean, good on Devin. Didn't think he had it in him. Well, Tori, I mean, like it's been a long time coming. Like obviously it was gonna happen eventually. But also, by the way, they were my winner picks before spoilers came out. So again, not one right.
Put them on.
Yeah, at least it's new winners too. At least it's not the same people. Dude, I feel like this would have been a satisfying win for Nani. If Nani won. Kind of like end her career here. Considering I would assume if she won, she probably would be done. Oh, yeah, this was such a pointless final. Like, why was this 3 episodes? Again, like, the final was longer than the entire season of Road Rule All-Stars. Which, by the way, I did edit my Road Rule All-Stars retrospective today. Which is super short. It was 16 minutes, I believe. Oh, by the way, BB Can 1 video came out, obviously. performed fine. Finally, it's doing better in my Amazon retrospective, so that's funny. And also, right now, my top 4 videos are all BB Can videos, which is really weird.
Welcome back, Desmond. You'll be happy to
Where, like,
hear
I don't think
there's
that's
actually
ever
good news
happened
for us.
before, that my top 4 videos were all
I've
non-Survivor.
managed to locate a power source, and it's relatively close by. Up for a trip to Manhattan?
Is it
Imagine
safe to
Nani on
leave?
Global.
Abstergo's
Wasn't she in the
gotta be
running?
looking for us.
Obviously, it's not safe. Can't exactly sit around.
Yeah, there's a
here
lot of hype
having
over
the
BB
lucky
Can.
day,
The problem is that
can
it's not going to lead anywhere, is it?
I'm sure you can get some
But yeah, again, like I feel pretty confident it's not All Stars for sure at this point.
We'll need to find a way
Like
to
I
mask
just think
our
like if
digital
it was All
signature.
Stars, we would know
We could
for sure
probably
by now.
camouflage the van,
Like there'd be
too.
so much more talk
There's not
from
much I can do for us.
like more credible sources about it
easy.
actually being All Stars. Like even back in BB Can 5, I remember like there was already so much hype over it being like All Stars by that point, which like obviously ended up being only half and half, but still. Like right now, it's like literally the only like true credible thing is the fact that like on the global site you can search BB All like Big Brother All Stars, which again like there's some sources that say that that was there since BB 22. So it's like I don't think it's happening.
What's this?
A remote operated camera. It'll provide us with a feed.
I thought that was a
while you're on
fidget
mission.
spinner for a second.
This will let us talk to each other.
We're almost there.
I think UK would be bad because it's a small cast. No, I just think it would be bad because it seems like they don't give a shit about
This
it.
time of night, direct infiltration.
But again, I'll watch it. I won't watch it until Friday, next Friday though,
What do you mean?
which is when it goes on Paramount Plus. But, yeah, I mean, like I don't even need it to be All Stars. I just want it to be like a good season. I mean, we had 2 really great seasons back to back. Like, let's just see if BB can keep up with it. They get sad when Steve got emotional. Kind of not.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Like I will say with Steve, the fact that Steve is like so anti-Simon, I think is pretty dumb. And I think really shows you like Steve's overall game ability. That, yeah, it's like I think like because like realistically, Simon's still probably like a better ally than George is. Now George like is probably going to take Steve far just because like he's an easy number and that sort of thing. But it's like also like I would not trust George with pretty much anything, especially if you're not his initial alliance. If you're just like a tag along. It's like what like. It's like, yeah, Simon shows that he's not willing to play the idol on him, but it's like would anyone like you'd be idiotic to play your idol on Steve in that situation? Like, I don't think George would have played his idol on Steve in that situation either.
Oh, that's hold still. It's a lovely view.
Yeah, the fact that like George just instantly drops Jordy in that situation, I think is already a sign that yeah, you should definitely not trust George. And to be fair, like at that point, they've got like George had like I think George had to know the entire time that he was going to drop Jordy. Like obviously, like I don't think he knew that he was going to do it right that second until like when he was kind of forced to by Simon winning immunity and everything. But like I think 100% like George always intended on turning on Jordy and Frazier if there was another tribal after that. Where because like what is going on? Whereas like George is the type of player that like if they're like I think he's always thinking of like what's like to come. Like I think he's like setting up like dynamics for setting up dynamics moving forward. To where it's like I assume he always was going to flip on Jordy and Frazier after Simon. But obviously with Simon like not being a possibility, it makes it even more likely that he just does it there. Yeah, those are definitely some sturdy wires. I'm sure in 2012 they cared enough to add physics to the wires. Better player, Jerry or Stevie? Probably Jerry, but both bad. No, actually, no. Now that I think about it, Jerry's really bad, right? Like, the way that Jerry is handling the heroes and just, like, openly telling them that he's gonna flip is just idiotic. So, I don't know, they're both bad.
Almost there, Desmond.
It's like Jerry's, like, not even trying to hide that he's gonna flip on them.
High enough to make the jump.
And to be fair, they believed him, so it's like, I guess good on him. But they definitely shouldn't.
Sean!
Joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, I think George is probably like one of the most effective strategic players in the history of the show. Well, in terms of like when he creates a plan, if he tries to execute it, like I would have more faith in George to execute it than like most people. Now again, I still question overall, like, is that actually the optimal move? But like, it definitely is pretty impressive.
When you're ready, but wait for my
Like
signal.
what he's able to think, like the way he's able to like think of these plans and execute them on the spot. Will I ever do College Survivor season ranking? Probably not on the channel, on the main channel at least. One, it's like I haven't watched like that many in the grand scheme of things. And two, it's just like, I don't know, I kind of feel weird about it. I will say, I have been thinking about, like, I really want to do a Survivor Michigan All-Star video. And I probably won't, just because, like, I don't have the time, really. Like, I don't have the time on the schedule. I don't really have the time, like, to work on that and other videos where, like, I'm already behind on videos as is. Plus, also, we're going to have BB Can coming up. We're going to have Australian Survivor nearing its end. We're gonna have Survivor starting up, so it's like I won't have time, but I would like in ideal world I would have liked to do a Michigan All-Star video, because I think the rewatch of it so far is like really made me like appreciate, and like rewatching the entire series and then watching All-Stars like really makes me appreciate like how many callbacks there is in All-Stars, and like how much of like a celebration of the show it feels like it is. Like it feels like it's essentially like the Winners at War of Survivor Michigan, despite Survivor Michigan only being 5 seasons when Winners at War took up 40.
I don't think so.
Look, I'm not supposed to kill you, but the boss.
Am I ever gonna update rankings and what ifs? I don't know. I thought about like doing like, I don't know if it would be like one comprehensive video where like I look back at like all my older or not all my older, but like some of the like, yeah, like all the what ifs and add in the recent seasons or something like that. Like I've thought about doing that, but it's not really a plan for the immediate future.
So who the hell is Daniel Cross?
Oh really? They're on YouTube? The AU episodes? That's definitely gonna get taken down.
The assassin, the way I've heard it told, but
Bruce says Kevin Jacobs gone up. Yeah, I did listen to, like, I find it so funny listening to Bruno talk about Kevin Jacobs, because like he always like works around saying that he's a good player. Like he always talks, like whenever I've heard him talk, like he doesn't like shit on Kevin anymore, but like he doesn't ever say he's actually a good player. He just like tries to work around it. I do find that funny, because I listened. So one, I watched his stream like a couple weeks ago, I think now, when the BB Can rumors were first coming out, where he did one with Kevin Martin, and also I watched him play Pummel Party with Taryn, and the same thing there, where it's like, yeah, he's like not actually answering like he's not actually saying anything about Kevin, but he's not like not disparaging him either.
Good luck, Desmond.
These are troubled.
BB25 should copy BB1's format. I fucking hope not.
And behind them both, the
Oh, maybe copy like
pulling strings and moving
BB7s. I don't know. What was the first season that had their act together? I guess it was BB7, right?
But how will they affect it here? Who supports them?
Because obviously BB2 didn't have the veto. BB3 had the veto, but you can't play it on yourself. BB4 had the veto, but everyone played in it. BB5 had the veto, but BB5 and BB6 had the veto, but you can pick who is playing in the veto, which makes it overpowered. So it's like BB7 is the first time they like kind of had their act together. Yeah, okay, yeah, just follow BB10. Why not? I guess that's probably better. Ranked players have been in the final tribal in multiple seasons. How many people is that? It's not that many, is it?
Yes, my friend.
Well, I guess if you're including, I guess Winners at War.
Is the village all right?
So what, you got Winners at War. You have Russell, Amanda, Boston Rob,
claiming we had to leave.
Sandra, Parvati.
That the Confederacy had consented. We sent an envoy.
Is that it?
Not listen.
You must refuse.
Is there anyone else that's been
cannot
twice?
Oppose the Sachem, but you're right.
Well, yeah, if we're talking about Australian survivor, yeah, Sharn.
Do you have a name? Do you know who is responsible?
I think that's it, right? For Survivor US? So there's 8 people?
In Boston, making preparations for the sale.
Well, yeah, I already said the Winners at War people.
Connor, take care. These men
So what, I mean, like, Tony would be number 1.
What would you have me do?
And then...
I made a promise to my people.
Who's after that? Tony, then... Is it Boston Rob?
Insist upon this course of action. Seek out Sam Adams in Boston. You'll be able to...
I think, right? And then...
What have you done?
Natalie? I guess it's Natalie.
A hatchet is buried into a post to signify.
Then Sandra Michelle?
When the threat is ended,
I think.
The hatchet is removed.
I really don't know, to be honest. Like, I don't know this ranking at all. Then Natalie would be above Amanda, yeah. Like, that's not even a question. Like, for me, that's like instant. Natalie would be above Amanda. I think Michelle or Amanda is probably where I'm like a bit more hesitant, but like I would still probably go Michelle. So our Michigan season ranking, take obviously Ulster's not included yet. It'd be 1, 3, 4, 2. Where my opinion on 1 probably went down on the rewatch, but I still loved it. Season 3 probably stayed the same, but still like not to the level of season 1, but still both very, very good. Season 4 is like a steamroll, but I think the editing like really saved that season. Where it's like there's a couple interesting rounds. Like I think the Ben vote off in that season is like one of the best episodes in the history of the show. But yeah, a lot of the seasons like a bit slower, but like at least there's like fun characters here and there. And like again, I think the editing is really fun. Season 2 is a fucking disaster. I really don't like season 2. Where like that's kind of why this how long has this rewatch been going on for? It's been like a month or so, right? Mainly because like I just struggled to get through season 2. Like I didn't like it at the time, and I like it even worse now. I think even now, like I think watching it now makes me realize like how much of a train wreck it is. From an editing standpoint, and from a one, the gameplay's not that interesting. I think character wise, like there's a couple here and there, but like not my favorite cast in the world. And then also the editing is a disaster. I think it's a fucking mess. And you can clearly tell that like that Ian, who was the editor, like had no clue what he was doing. Like he had never watched Survivor before. At that point, and you can tell by the way that certain scenes are put together. Like the Mallory edit, I'm kind of like a bit more like fine with, because like I don't know how you portray Mallory different. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to go to Boston, aren't I? Yeah, it's like I don't know how you portray her differently with the footage that you have. But yeah, it's like they definitely could have tried a bit more with her. But also, I think that is like part of the appeal. Like I will say, like the finale, like I think is like a pretty strong one in the sense that like I think the surprise that Mallory ends up winning is still really fun. Where like it does feel like a season that is edited for Nick to be the winner, but then he just doesn't win. Which I think it's like fun. Like I wouldn't want that to be like every season, but I think like for a one-time thing, especially like for a college Survivor series, I think that's fine. Nick played better season 2 or season 5? Probably season 5. I mean, like, I don't think he played particularly well season 2. Where I've said before, I would vote for Mallard over Nick, but like not because Mallard played well. It's because Nick played really poorly.
The tourist thing, no matter what we do, might as well make it count.
Caleb's ultimate final 5.
Ah, Connor. Hello again.
So he took out Frankie, right? I'm probably not take out Frankie. To be fair, Caleb doesn't win against anybody but Victoria, right? And, like, even that's like, I know he probably beats Victoria,
Thank you.
but like it's still like hazy.
Turn unpleasant. Now,
So like I don't know, like it's probably
I was hoping you
like I
could help
guess
me
keep
locate
Frankie
William
in
Johnson.
of course,
and split up Derek and
I'm
Cody.
headed to
Probably
a
take out
meeting with some
Cody,
men who should be able to help.
then just hope
Why don't you
that.
come along? It's
Yeah, I
good
mean
to
he just
see
has to
people
hope that
finally
he can
taking
win the
a
last
stand against
few comps,
injustice.
right?
Says the man who owns a slave.
Like he needs to get rid of both Frankie and Derek by the
sorry.
end. So it's like no
I
matter what, he's
practice
not in
what I
a
preach,
great
my
spot.
friend. She's not a slave, but a freed woman.
But yeah, I do
Based
think
on
getting
paper.
rid of
Men's
Cody
minds
might
are
actually I don't know.
turned. It's a tragedy that
Because, like,
all
I think getting rid of
progress still
Derek-
cling to such
Like the thing is, like Cody and
barbarism.
Frankie never
Speak out
worked
against
together,
We must
separately,
focus
and like
first on
they,
defending our
like
right.
Caleb was closer
When
to
this is
both
done,
of
we'll
them
have the
than
luxury
they
of
were
addressing
to each
these
other.
matters.
Where like Derek isn't, but also Derek is less likely to win comps than Cody is. So
Tell that to my neighbor who was
No.
compelled to quarter
it
British
depends if
troops,
like we're going
or
on a
my
route
friend
where
who
like Caleb has to
swore
win
his
out,
because he displeased the crown.
or if we're going in a
People
route
here are no
where,
freer than sorry.
You offer
actually I guess he has to win out anyway, right? Because he has to get the end of Victoria to win. So yeah, it probably is to get rid of Derek.
It's in turns or not at all. We must compromise, Connor. However
You're a
painful
USA
that may be.
president, yeah,
Try-
sure you are. Oh, you're playing as Trump, right, in the thing.
It's my home, no matter what you thieves called taxmen say. If there comes
I find it hilarious that Ben knew that he had a Klutzy idol and Simon was like, no, that's an idol. Yeah, I do find it funny that, like, so Ben, like, didn't fall for it, but, like, Simon just, like, fell for it instantly. I did find that funny. And it's funny, too, because, like, Simon's a fan. Like, Simon's a fan of Survivor. Like, it's not like he's a nobody and never watched the show before. Like, he's this massive fan. So it's like, it is funny that he falls for it. Like, I genuinely don't understand how Simon actually thinks it's real. Like, when there's, like, no indication of anything telling him that it's real. But he did the Henry Sam death justice? Yes.
I dare the
To a degree.
government to send more.
I prefer the actual death scene a lot more in the
You
original.
all right?
I'm fine.
Like where to me in the show it felt a bit rushed.
Teeth and claws.
Like I feel like they take out a lot of like Henry's hysterics and a lot of him like
Thank you, my friend.
like not contemplating, but like like him like trying to
I'm expecting somewhere else.
piece together what he just did. Where here it just feels like he like kills himself almost instantly, and he shoots like Sam instantly. But it's still a good scene though. Yeah, it's like for BB21 player ranking, I think I would have Jackson at number 1. Then I think I would have Tommy at 2. And then after that, I think it's a bit more like Rocky. Oh, this season's definitely better than Blood versus Water at this point. Like, I think this week alone would make it better than Blood versus Water, I think. Like, I don't think, like, the final, episode 7, I don't think there's an episode, like, anywhere close to that quality on Blood versus Water. Where, like, what's the best episode of Blood versus Water? Probably, like, Sam stealing Jesse's idol. And, like, that's good, but, like, I think this was just, like, to another degree. Do you have Cliff? Yeah, I would dock points for, like, him being voted out. In comparison to Tommy. And plus, also, like, I feel like Tommy kind of gets screwed over by, like, really bad comp results. Where it's like, Tommy had the game, like, on lock. at a point. It's just that like his people were like just not winning competitions, and like Jackson and co were winning the competitions and took out his entire side.
Ah, Connor and I just had a ball with some red coats enforcing some taxmen outside my home.
And I think like considering the fact that he is like the best player of that side, the fact that they decided to leave him for last, I think is pretty impressive from him.
People know that they are not alone. The docks are an angry place of late. Protesters picketing the...
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that like his side sucked at comms.
Bostonian without his tea is
but I would consider that like kind of being screwed over in the sense that they were facing off against Jackson, who's one of the best comp competitors of all time.
A sample of what I refused.
Or Jackson wins a comp like every week, right? Like every week but Final 6, I believe, he wins a competition in that end game.
Those who buy it.
Where is he now? I've never met the man.
May I ask why you seek him, Connor?
He intends to purchase the land upon which my village stands, without the consent of my people.
No doubt the revenue.
Impressed Eric was able to stay off the block Final 6, yeah.
Financing the acquisition. A tax enforced on tea grants a boom to...
It was what? It was Zach HOH, right? And he puts up Jamaica and Jessica.
The stage requires a spectacle, and
to be fair, it doesn't really matter that much, does it? I guess like it's impressive in the sense that okay, Eric could have saved Jessica and they would have both been safe.
Connor, head back to the docks and see to...
But it's like also like the target was Jessica the entire time anyway. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, he couldn't have because America's player, but like, I mean, I wouldn't knock that against him.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, because like even if he won the veto, technically, yeah, he wouldn't be able to use it. And then Jessica would have gone home anyway. That would have been a fucking train wreck, right? Jory got a great edit episode 8. Yeah. Again, that's why I moved him back to number 1. And then I knocked him back down after episode 9. I mean, yeah, the entire America's player thing is just BS, like all around. Especially like, I don't get how they didn't like have a system to decide whether or not for him to use the veto. Like the fact that he won the veto, and like they didn't even like plan for like a way for America to vote on him using the veto is so stupid. Would I rather see Cody and Derek or Dane and Anthony play again? No, probably Dane and Anthony. I mean, out of those 4, I would want to see Anthony play again the most. Then also, it's like, I don't know, I think we've seen what we're going to get from Cody. Okay, that's great. And to be fair, I think same thing with Dane. Like, I don't know. I guess, like, just add a bit more to his resume in terms of, like, how to assess him as a player. But, like, I don't think we're going to learn much about Dane. Oh, what the fuck? How'd I die there? I thought I hit that. Whatever. Yeah, I don't feel like I would, like, learn that much about Dane, even if he were to come back. Except for Wolf Among Us 2, yeah. It's like, I feel like it's weird that we haven't gotten news about it in forever. But, yeah, I'm excited for it. I have a Wolf Among Us retrospective lined up for whenever that comes out. And if it doesn't come out, then it'll just come out on the 10-year anniversary, which is, I think, in October, something like that. But, yeah, I'm excited for it. Should be fun. By the way, I did edit the Detroit Become Human video since the last time I streamed, and I fucking lost my mind during that. I mean, that just took way too long. And the video itself is also too long. It's like, despite the script being shorter in my Heavy Rain video, the video itself is actually longer somehow. Like, it is now my second longest video game video. Which, to be fair, the Last of Us video is going to beat that, but... So it's like it's slightly over an hour, which means that the Walking Dead Telltale video is the only one longer. Does Anthony cut Dane if they play together again? Probably not. The thing about Anthony is that Anthony is a very loyal player to the person that he is loyal to. And it's like I think the question is like, okay, is Anthony going to be loyal to Dane again? And if he is, then I think he will be extremely loyal to him to the point where like I think he'll do the exact same thing. Where, like, to me, it's like, I feel like that is probably just a flaw of Anthony as a player in the grand scheme of things, that I don't think he has the killer instinct to cut his closest ally. Okay, cool. What is going on? There we go. Where it's like, we saw him play Sequester, and, like, when he was playing Sequester, like, he was also like a very like loyal player during that as well. It was pretty much like ride or die of Kevin Martin. And like obviously like they don't get to the end like he did with Dane or whatnot. But I do feel like the way he played that felt very similar to the way he would play with Dane. And I feel like just in general, I feel like that's just like that's just his overall gameplay style in a social strategy game, is to have this like number one ally that he is actually truly loyal to. And then, like, not seemingly intend on cutting them. Sunday is one of the worst days of the week. Why? Most anticipated game? I'll be honest, like, I don't think I really have too many that are, like, officially announced. Other things officially announced, probably Spider-Man 2 and Wolf Among Us 2. Maybe FF16 to a degree. I don't know. I'm kind of debating over if I do want to get FF16. Oh, a Rebirth. FF7 remake. Though I don't know how that's gonna go, but I'm interested in it. But other things like not officially like announced and stuff, like I'm definitely excited for like Last of Us 3 whenever that happens. I'm excited for Horizon 3. Whenever that happens. I don't know, is there anything else? Like, we know Uncharted's coming. I don't know if I'm that excited for Uncharted, though. Like, I'll play it for sure, but I'm not, like, dying for it either. BB21 player ranking Sam Smith at 3. I mean, if you want to, I guess. Saturday's tainted because it's next to Sunday. See, I feel like it would be like, I feel like Saturday is the best day if you like have a normal schedule, right? It's like that's the day that you have off, that you're like not having to think about, oh, tomorrow's back to work and like that bullshit. So I feel like Saturday should be like the best day. Did any winner ever win the game because they beat the best? Like, kind of. I mean, like, I don't know, like, how many, like, not often, obviously. And, like, I don't think it's intentional either. Like, I think there's situations where, like, the top two, like, you got JT and Steven, I think it's probably one. Where it's, like, you got, like, the two biggest straight threats at the end. But again, it's like they didn't go to the end together because they wanted to beat the best. They went to the end together because they had a final two from the beginning. But yeah, like in terms of like just an overall strategy of wanting to getting to the end of the best, that's just idiotic. Ian, but like that wasn't his philosophy though. It's like he didn't want to get to the end of Dan because he thought he would beat the best. He went to the end of Dan and won because they had a final two, and also he thought he could win in the bitter jury. You wrote out Raccoon and Outlaster. Was that the that Survivor game? Xavier got saved by Kylan's ego. To a degree. I think Kylan's like warped view of the game. I think is, I don't know. Is it like? I guess it is ego, right? It's just that it's like warped ego though. Where it's like it is ego, but it's like he's not having an accurate read to like have his ego even set right. Oh yeah, I know that's why like Raccoon wants to be a mod is to like ban Bryce or something of that nature. Thanks for our Michigan All-Stars could be a better season than Maryland All-Stars. I think it's on its path. I don't know, I will say like yeah, like I didn't love this merge episode as much as I was hoping to. But I think it definitely like could happen. Like so far this season, like I don't think there's a single like dud episode. Like definitely the Aaron boot is like not the strongest episode in the world, but like everything outside that has been like really great. Like the premiere's like really solid. Episode 2, like the vote out's kind of boring, but you have all the fake idol stuff. That's fun. Episode 3, you have the Megan and Jackson stuff and Megan flipping on Sam. Episode 4, you have Kevin versus Will. And then episode 6, you have the like really insane vote. And again, like they didn't vote out, like the vote out wasn't in the episode. That's really lame. But like I think outside of that, like it's an all-time great episode. Like the entire vote off and like the presentation of it is really fun. And then you have the scavenger hunt too. So like all that's really fun. And then episode 7, again, you have the actual tribal, and then you have the Lucy vote with the phantom vote and everything. So again, like I thought they were all like really solid episodes. Outside of episode 5. Okay, cool. Who's my winner for All Stars 4? I don't remember anymore. Was it just Leroy and... I feel like it was Leroy and Cara Maria, but I don't know if that was actually... Yeah, I think that was it, right? Because I remember, yeah, we did... I remember now, yeah. I did pick Cara Maria. Because, like, I picked Cara Maria, and people were saying I shouldn't pick Cara Maria. And then... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked Leroy for the guys. Oh, no, I did pick Tony. Yeah, you're right. I did pick Tony. I forgot, it was between Leroy and Tony. And yeah, I think I did pick Tony. Do I think they'll make another God of War? I think it'll be a while. I mean, like, the entire point of, like part of why God of War Ragnarok is not as good as it should be is because they wanted to rush it out. And, like, finish up this storyline. Where, like, I feel like they made this, they made Ragnarok the way it is because they don't plan on making another God of War game for a bit. And they don't want to. But I think it will come back eventually, obviously. I just think it'll probably be, like, I don't know, another, I don't know, 8 years? 7, 8 years, something like that. I think it'll be a bit. Like, between God of War 3 and 2018, that was 8 years, so.
Stefan, what is wrong?
I think I'll wait around that length.
Who cares? I've been robbed.
A documentary on Catherine Craig is set to air? That's really weird. Why? Like, is it because of her cancer and everything?
Where are you going?
To get back what's rightfully mine.
Was he Chanel's worst game?
Oh, regardez! Some pathetic redcoat.
Probably. Oh, is it 22? Like 22, I feel like she had more of a shot in than 14. And like 22, she just like actively fucked up. Where she like turned away Tyler and then couldn't get Nicole Anthony on her side and like all this stuff. Like I feel like she had more opportunities in 22 and just sucked. While I feel like 14 she didn't really have any chance. Do I see anti-meat tray alliance forming on villains? Do they have enough people? Oh, yeah, I guess, I mean, it would have to be... No, I guess it would be enough people, right? I doubt it, just because, like, Nina's not on the show. So, I don't know. I don't really see it. That's the other biggest party.
Stefan, please! Stop and listen to
Jack's
me.
on return? It's not happening.
They come into my home and take my things? I will get my revenge. The man responsible for
Odds BB Can 11 All-Stars actually happening? 0. 1. Let's say 1%. For the sake of, like, not actually just saying 0.
You looking for a fight, Englishman?
Biggest go between Danny and Big D? Yeah, probably, like, I think Danny could at least get votes. Like, Big D can't even get a vote, so... It's like they both lose in, like, every scenario, but it's like at least Danielle can get more than... Actually, can get a vote at all. Yeah, Big D didn't even get... Yeah, Big D never even got a vote. And he, like, actively turned away the only vote he could have gotten, Naza.
Hey! Red Coats! You're king!
Oh, yeah, the Winnie the Pooh horror movie, is that out? Yeah, imagine that world where, like, anybody but, like, George got that. Too fair, if Paige got the idol, does she even play it? I don't think she plays it. I think Big D's a bad player because, like, he's so, like, unjustly confident in his ability. That makes him come off even more delusional. Oh, he's also, like, just treats people poorly. How is this still going on?
There is a way to fight injustice, but this is not it.
Will be runner-ups would do better than the traders than they did on Big Brother. Oh, maybe Allison? Danielle Reyes would do well, I feel like. I feel like Danielle Reyes would do well. Actually, Allison would probably be a bit too messy, I feel like.
I will match your face to your jacket, Crapule!
Who else is there? How would Danny Donato do as a traitor?
Destroyed? You stupid...
Does Eric beat Jamaica?
I suppose you want me to tell Johnson his tea just spontaneously combusted.
I don't know. Maybe. Like, I think it's, like, really up in the air. Like, I think Eric would get Dick and Danielle.
Find a smarter mongrel who can.
Jessica, and he would need one more, right? I don't know if he gets that other vote in that scenario. Because, again, this is a scenario where he had to actively screw over his own alliance because America told him to. Like, I think if it wasn't for that, I think he would probably.
Bloody hell are you?
Where I think in that scenario, where he doesn't have to screw over Dustin and Amber and stuff, and, like, I think they could very well vote for him, but, like, probably not in the situation that he actually was forced to be in. Would Dick be a good traitor? Probably not.
I worked for William
Johnson. End his suffering cleanly.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe he could. To be fair, like, Dick would probably, like, not be the worst traitor in the world. But he's like, I think no matter what, Dick is Dick. Like, I think he would probably act the same if he was a traitor or a
People
faithful.
listen to me only because I spoke the truth loud enough.
So,
which is worth 1,000 times.
by the way, the mole got renewed today,
In
right?
English.
I think I saw
Didn't
that.
keep my teams.
So that's
You did well
something.
tonight.
I don't really care that much
I said
about
I'd buy
it,
you an
but
ale when you
I'll
first
watch it,
talked
I
to me.
guess.
In place of drink, I offer you my allegiance. For what it's worth.
Your aid is welcome, and I am grateful. Now, I need to find.
Was Eric
Sam
forced to play
Adams.
for America? Did he choose? He was forced to, in the sense that it was either he says yes to America's Player or he's not on the show. And then once he gets on the show, he was also contractually obligated to try in all the tasks. And also, by the way, also, if he turns down America's Player to not be on the show, then he's essentially never getting on the show again, right? It's like, so it's essentially like be on Big Brother, but as America's Player, or never be on Big Brother ever again. Pre-order physical Metro Prime Remaster. Yeah, that came out like that. Yeah, it's like coming out like a few weeks later, right? The physical one, which is kind of weird. But then Pikmin 4. Yeah, I used to love Metroid Prime. I haven't played it in forever though. I own it. It's like right in front of me, isn't it?
Support the community. St. Mary's
Right? Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Metroid. Actually, I think I own all three, right? Yeah, I do own all three. I mean, the first one's the only one I've ever played like that much of. Okay, that was loud for some reason. Wait, why is the music so loud there? And why is... Oh, wait, are they still chasing me? Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, like, I think Dick and Danielle had respect for Eric as a player by the end of it. Like, there's definitely a point where they hated Eric's guts and everything. But I think by the end, they definitely respected him, would have voted for him. Is it just me, or does the music sound like it just got louder? I'm going to turn it... Actually, I could just, like, turn my own thing down, but... I'm going to turn it down here. If it... Can I? Oh, there we go. Oh, I did turn it down already. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know, like, why... It does feel like the game got louder, and I don't know why that is. More respected Big D or Prostitute? Probably Prostitute. I would respect the big Prostitute more than Big D. maybe 6 player ranking. Yeah, Maggie April's the right call. After that, I think it's like a bit of a mess. Yvette, Janelle, Rachel, James. Yeah, I'd probably agree. Maybe have Bo higher than Kaser and Eric. I don't know what Bo's win equity is. I think that's my question with Bo. Outside that, I think I probably agree with the list. Okay, thank you. I think we're at the tea party. Yeah, this stream's just gonna be like the worst fucking part of the game, isn't it? It's like all the dumb. It's gonna be the tea party. It's gonna be the Paul Revere mission.
What signal?
This meeting can do nothing further to save the country.
That one.
If OnlyFans was a thing when I was younger, well, it's forever OnlyFans what I bought.
Evening, gentlemen.
Like, why when I was younger? But, like, if everyone had an
Drawn
OnlyFans?
from one bit of madness to another with nothing to show for it.
Probably like Parvati,
Before
right?
I go
I
any
don't know.
further, I would like to know
Especially
exactly
if we're talking about,
what
like,
it is you intend.
who had played Survivor at the time that I was, like, a kid.
First, we make our way to Nathaniel Bradley's house to fetch the rest of our little group.
Yeah.
It's on to Griffin's Wharf.
Darrell and Veronica were on Right Eye. I believe they're at a halfway point in my review also, if I remember right. Because I remember I looked at what was the halfway point in my review up to this point, and it's like me talking about Darrell and Veronica, which is like, oh yeah, they were there. They had a role on this season, I guess.
William Johnson of his financing.
These more survivors would have made OnlyFans back in the day. Probably. I mean, like they did. Like what was it? Like Beth from the Challenge in Real World. Like she had like a reality star like Playboy sort of thing, right? And like Parvati was one of those, right? So yeah, I feel like Parvati would probably have an OnlyFans back in the day.
Damn it, more guards.
We need to turn the crowd.
Longs review. It's not going to be that much
and I will make it so.
shorter. Like I believe it is on pace to be shorter than my Spies, Lies, and Allies review, but like not by that much. It's still probably going to be like an hour and 20 minutes or something. I believe as of right now, it is an hour. What is it? An hour and 7 minutes. So it is going to be long still. Hey, you OnlyFans? Yeah, why not? I don't think you would have ever done it, but like Ozzy's on OnlyFans even now, so yeah, Jen and Heidi would have definitely been there. Jen and Heidi probably would have been on there like before even Survivor. What is going on today? Actually, yeah, like, what is the like earliest person to play Survivor that would have an OnlyFans if it was around back then? I guess like Jenna Lewis, right? Jenna Lewis would definitely have an OnlyFans. So yeah, I guess that wouldn't be that. I was thinking it wouldn't be until like season like 4 or something, but I guess yeah, it would be Jenna Lewis. Yeah, Jerry would have had one. She was in Playboy, right? You obviously got Sarah Jones and Marquesas, who was in Playboy. Is there anyone else? Like obviously Jen and Heidi, but I'm talking about like before that. I think that is it from before that. But yeah, like I don't know why the music, like it feels like the music got a lot louder. Let's just turn it down. Dude, let's just turn down all. Like I don't fucking care. Let's just play this game with like almost no music. Kim Powers? I don't know Kim Powers type to have an OnlyFans. Richard probably would have had one. I feel like that's probably likely. Aaron from Thailand. I feel like Aaron was like the opposite, right? Where like Aaron was like cast as this like Sarah Jones sort of figure, but then she intentionally like wore clothes all the time, I believe, because she didn't want to be like looked at that way. So yeah, I feel like Aaron would be the opposite. Like I feel like she would actively not want one. This feels so weird, like literally no music at all. I don't think Stacy. I think she's like a lawyer and everything, right? So you would think she would like try to avoid that. And like Bananas and Nani, I don't really have like I think Nani. I think this would have been fine if she won here, but then because that's like what was the point? I guess Bananas is whatever. He's just kind of bland, I guess, at this point. Why are there no enemies showing up, by the way? Or are there? Oh, I think it's just because I can't hear the music, right? Oh, that's so weird. No, I can't play like this. That's so fucking weird. Because you can't tell when you're detected without the music. Oh, even there, I can't even hear it. Like, I can barely hear it. Yeah, let's do 5, I guess. Oh, okay, well, that's great. Like, I really don't, like, feel like any, like, with this season of Ride or Die, like, I don't think my opinion on any of these people have changed through this season. I feel like this entire season has been so, like, meh. To where, like, again, Anissa's still the same. It's like, why is she there? She should stop. Never gonna win. Nani, at this point, probably same thing. If she couldn't win with Bananas, it's like, then what the fuck's the point? Like, Bananas just fine. Again, he's more of the same. And then Jordan's like the same he was in All Stars 3. It feels weird because it feels like the music fixed itself. But it's just that I'm like playing on a lower setting now. But, Happy Devin won. I mean, it's fine. Like, I mean, like, I probably, yeah. I think like Devin winning is like more satisfying than Bananas or Jordan. I think it would have been cool if like Horacio and Olivia could have won. But I'll say that. It's just fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like it all comes down to a puzzle, right? I believe that's what we heard from Gamer before. I assume that's like it all comes down to that like final challenge. Which is kind of lame, really. Like it kind of like how lame was it actually? Like was it as bad as Spies, Lies, and Allies? I assume it was better than Spies, Lies, and Allies, right? Like that was literally them just like climbing up a hill, then running back and putting in a code. I don't know if I'll play Theorhythm, whatever it's fucking called. I've never played one of them before. I wouldn't mind it, but it's also like the type of game that I'm not going to spend that much money on it. Like, I don't think I would spend more than like $20 on it, just because like it's it's like Melody of Memory, or like, I don't know, it's not like my type of game really. But I think it would be cool to play like all the Final Fantasy music and everything. And doesn't Theorhythm also have like other Square Enix songs too? Like I think I saw it had like Nier music and everything. So that'd be cool. No, it's definitely not something I'll buy like right away. U19 player ranking is Cody at the bottom. Is Megan included? Megan would be at the bottom if Megan's included. If not, then like probably it's Cody next. I don't know. Cody or Jillian? Probably Cody, yeah. Oh, is it DLC? Oh, that's kind of dumb. But still, I mean, like, yeah, it would be cool to play like the Final Fantasy VII music. It would be weird to play fucking Somnus in it. Worst player, Mackie or Jacob? Jacob's worse than Mackie. Or it's like, again, like the one pro for Mackie is that he did still have half the house vote with him. Or it's like Jacob wouldn't have been able to do that.
We've done it.
BB16 player ranking. I mean, like Derek 1, obviously. Probably Cody 2, Frankie 3. Caleb 4.
Gunnar?
I don't know, is Caleb 4?
We saved the last one for you.
Yeah, probably Caleb 4. I don't know, is Hayden Voss 5? I don't know. Big Brother 1 player ranking? I definitely don't care. Yeah, BB7, Will, Boogie, Danielle, James. I think we talked about this before, right? I'd probably agree with a lot of it. I might move Jace above Chicken George. Maybe even above Kaser. I don't know. Like, Jace is a weird one because, like, I think he was playing very well for the first 2 weeks and then he just, like... And, like, even in his, like, boot week, he came very close to staying, but he also, like, leaves because of his own fuck-up also. So, I don't know. It's like, there was a lot of, like, good there, but, like, also it's like he did fuck it up for himself. Jace doing the Will's bad. I mean, not really, in the sense that like no one looked at Will as a threat though. Where it's like I think based on like what they were shown in that season, like Jace was like more of a threat than Will. Where Jace was winning competitions where Will wasn't. Jace had more like direct influence at that point than Will. I guess that's probably not exactly true by the time he goes home. But like I think there's like a more blatant like I think Will and Diane or not Will. Will and fuck the other way. Jace and Diane were looked at as more threatening than Will and Boogie, which is probably like apt.
You should have killed him.
There was no need.
Time will tell if you speak the truth.
Yeah, Diane should be higher than Nokomis also, yeah. For sure.
Why are you here? Has something happened?
William
is that really what they did a balls in elimination to see who gets third? That's really dumb. Like why they did balls in already, right?
How is this possible? We
like Jordan got eliminated in balls in earlier, right? Why did they do balls in again? Like at least do a challenge that you haven't done yet this season. They've done a lot of the big ones though, haven't they? Because they did Not So Fast, right? They did they essentially did Hall Brawl, not like in a real Hall Brawl, but like close enough. Nani's trick was go for Nisa's legs. So was it just Bananas Nani versus and was it Anissa Jordan? Wait, so was this after the winner was decided, or was this like did like Devin and Tori win part one, or like win like that leg, and then they just like did the other two in an elimination before the winner? Okay, so it was so like Tori and Devin probably won the like previous leg, and then the other two faced off. What winner's the lowest on their season's player ranking? Oh, is it Ian? I think it's Ian. I'm not 100% though. He's like, where would Dick be on a BB8 player ranking? Like, the thing about BB8 is that no one was really playing well as a whole. Like, I mean, you got Eric, but like he wasn't able to play his own game. But like he would be number one. But yeah, I don't know where exactly Dick would land there. Elimination between Horacio and Kenny, but larger scale. Yeah, so it's essentially like it's like a mix of like a billion like not billion, but like a whole bunch of different like tasks, right? Like they had to like open a door in like a number of different ways. Again, like for me, Taylor wouldn't like. I mean, I Taylor won, right? But like, I think that's a situation where like no one really played that well. But it's like I think with BB14, it's like you have people who actually did play well, and then you got Ian. So it's like I feel like it could be Ian, but again, not 100%. It's like you got Rachel, but it's like BB13 is just a train wreck as a whole. So it's like I think like who the fuck knows where Rachel will be. Jordan in 11, that might be a decent one too. You have Ian number 2 on the BB14 player ranking? I would not have him anywhere close to that. I have him like number 5, I think.
One in your debt forever.
Peace, peace. Have I not always been an advocate? Have I not always sought to
Look
protect
at Ian the same way you look at Adam Klein. I completely disagree.
Then give us
I think it would be like Ian would be Adam Klein if Adam Klein had to win every immunity until the end.
We remember, Stanwix. We remember you moved the borders. Even today your men dig up the land, showing no regard for those who live upon it. Your words are honeyed but false. We are not here.
Yeah, like I would have Dan,
we are here to tell you and yours to
Shane,
leave these
Brittany,
lands.
and probably Danielle above Ian.
So be it. I offered you an olive branch, and you knocked it from my hand. Perhaps you'll respond better to the sword.
Devin Torrey gave 38,000 to each of them. They gave them the opportunity again? Like, why? Like, why is that just a thing in the challenge now? Is that, like, the winning team has the opportunity to give the other teams money? That was super easy. What the fuck? I remember I had, like, so much difficulty with this section the first time I played it.
Oh, no. What have you done?
Ensured an end to your schemes. You sought to claim these lands for the Templars.
Aye. That we might protect them.
Nina Wincomp's not big of a knock. I mean, yeah, but it's like also there's like a lot of like wonky circumstances around Ian's game. Like he was never actually in the loop. Like he was always like on the outskirts of the majority alliance. Like the show portrays it as if the Quack Pack was actually a thing when like it was never actually a thing. He was just the fifth in a group that was already together before him. And like he gets rid of like Boogie, which is like one of his should have been one of his closest allies. Yeah, he gets saved by the final 8, like second veto.
Not yet, but they will. Tis the way of the world.
Like he wins out from final 9 on, with the exception of the final 4 round, which that was a situation where the only reason Dan keeps him is because he didn't want to go to the final 3 for Showman.
But you were killing them.
Aye, because they would not listen. And so, it seems, neither will you.
I'm at the point now where I think Ian played one of the worst winning games in the history of Big Brother. I think, like, to me, I think I'm at the point where I think Ian played the worst winning game that didn't get, like, directly saved by, like, a twist completely out of their control. Where, like outside of, like, Dick getting saved by America's Player, outside of... I think he's on par with like Rachel and Jordan at this point for me. Favorite tribal new era? 41 Sydney boot. I think that's like an all-time great tribal that like doesn't get talked about. Or like there's just so much going on there. Where you have like Xander and the Knowledge is Power thing. You have like you have the live tribal stuff. You have the Sydney using Shot in the Dark and accidentally voting out herself. I don't know. There's a lot of great stuff there. But I don't know. I would say second best is probably the Cody one, right? I don't know. I think that's one where like the tribal itself is probably not up there, but like the vote off is up there. Like the tribe before that is just kind of like okay.
Is dead, and with him, the Templar plot to steal the land of my people. But in
Evie was supposed to be the boot. They didn't want Sydney out. Sydney was just a split vote, but because Sydney
orders to root out and destroy Patriot weapons
didn't play the. Well, Sydney played the Shot in the Dark, which meant that the vote didn't tie. Plus, also, it's like just obviously the vote came together at the last second there.
I need to find him. He needs to die. I thought it might bring clarity or instill a sense of accomplishment, but all I
comments that I didn't give Maddie from 4 enough credit. I don't agree. I think Maddie from BB Can 4 is a pretty bad player.
Never come lightly.
I had to do it. Not
Like,
only
I don't
for
know,
my
is there anything
people,
she
but
did
for all the
right?
others Johnson
Like,
would
active,
harm.
like, actually, like,
It's a start.
actively did right
But to
across her
truly be
season?
free of Templar influence, all of them must be dealt with.
Like, she's on the bottom for most of the time. She takes
Even
out
your father.
Levita, who was someone that wanted to work with her.
You speak the words, but do you believe them?
Kind of gets taken out in a consensus vote.
Seems we've
To where
company.
even Ramsey, her showman at that point, wanted her out. It's like, I don't know if there's like anything good that Maddie did. Also had like no respect. Wouldn't have won if she got to the end.
What is it?
Yeah, I think Joel's an underrated player for sure. Like he has a really bad end, like last week of his game, but I think up to that point he played a really great game. And schedule changes. Is the game flickering? It is, isn't it? What the fuck is going on, dude? This game, like, I don't know, it feels like the Assassin's Creed games on PS5 just don't run well at all.
But I cannot help at present.
So it's like they just like all have weird graphical issues, which like Syndicate's like known for that, but like
Where am I to go?
it feels like it's happened with every game.
If you'd like.
Joel better than Cass and Tim. I think he played better than Cass and Tim up to the final 5. And then he kind of just like gave up. Because he was the one that like coming into the final 5, the Pax Bros and Kelsey thought Joel was with them. Where again, that's why they vote out Joel, or they vote out Nikki instead of Joel. Okay. I mean, Jared and Kelsey, when everyone else was scared to make a massive move, she took the first shot of Power Tree. That wasn't even her, right? Was that her? Wait, let's look this up. And even if it is, that's still bad. But I mean, like, it's like, I don't even think that was her, right? Yeah, she put up Jared and Raul, then told Nick to use the veto, the backdoor Levita. Oh, I guess the second time she did. But then, yeah, she took. Then they took out Raul. And it's like by that point, it's like she had to because like they were coming after her. Like it's not a big move. It's just her going after someone that is very openly coming after her. But yeah, like in terms of schedule, so yeah, Ride or Die review is on Saturday. Like nothing has changed since the last stream, but things did change. Like I think within the last week before that. But yeah, Ride or Die reviews on Saturday. Monday will be my Tomb Raider video. Wednesday will be the mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor. Which again, I took Tuesday off. And that'll probably all go into just working on that video all day, I guess. Then, was it Saturday? The next Saturday will be the Loved One Visit ranking. And then we get to March, where I'm not like 100% on things yet. Like, we'll see when the BB Can cast comes out. I'm assuming it's going to come out the day of the Survivor premiere, is my assumption. To which that will be the Saturday video that week, which will be the 4th. But currently the BB cast ranking will be the Wednesday video there, I guess, but that might get shifted around. Heavy Rain video, my favorite character from every season, Last of Us review, top 10 non-winning based on debut seasons, Beyond Two Souls, top 10 player based on debut seasons, and Circle ranking, season ranking. So, I don't know. It's a bit of a mess in terms of, like, where exactly things will land. And then, like, the beginning of April is just a complete clusterfuck because, like, BB Can and Survivor 44 mid-season power rankings are going to be there. And then also the review and player ranking for Heroes vs. Villains. Like, that's all the same, like, within a 2-week period, I believe. It's like, that's going to be a lot. How much higher would I have Dre? I don't know. Like a few spots. Like probably not like drastically higher. Did Rochelle actively target Ica because of her disastrous HOH week? No, because she targeted her because she was told to by Sabrina.
What in God's
Please!
Wait, what am I doing? I'm not even... Yeah, I don't care about this. Yeah, I'm not even supposed to be here. Is this Paul Revere? What am I doing right now? Sequence... Yeah, so this is Paul Revere, right? This is where we're going to meet up with Sam Adams. He'll tell us to go to Paul Revere, and we get the dumbest mission of all of Assassin's Creed. Who do I vote for between Sandra and Dara? Probably Sandra. It's like... Depends on like how Derek gets there, I guess. But I think I probably would vote Sandra. I don't think Sandra's Pearl Islands game is like not that bad. Like it's bad. Like it's not. It's like not great. But like she at least has the Burton vote. I think that's like a vote, like one of the few votes like in her early career that she's like actively like taking charge of. Is it raining inside? It was, right?
Robert Newman. Your letter said John.
And it's like you do have bad mo. Again, like she would have been first out on Drake if they went to tribal early on. She like her gameplay during the Rupert vote is like, what the fuck are you doing? But I don't know.
You must.
She was still like in the majority for like a lot, like from Burton vote, first Burton vote on. She was in the majority.
Hundreds of soldiers at his command.
And was able to like actively make a Krista a target in front of her.
But fear not.
Flip the vote on Burton. Like there's enough like goodish there.
We have an entire army of our own, merely awaiting the order to take up arms.
Then you must call upon them.
Indeed. You and I cross the Charles River and rouse the boys. William, I need you to take the overland route and do the same.
Is it Jacob Heald?
Robert, I need you up in...
Oh, I always thought it was Jacob Hurd.
Like 2 lanterns, our enemy comes by sea.
Doesn't Nicole Anthony? I mean, what about her? She's fine. I like her as a person.
Come on.
I think as a player, she's like obviously very middling. Like obviously 22, she played pretty poorly. 21 is like, I don't know, middle of the road. Like again, like she could have won. She went to Team Holly. That's something. I think like again, like up to that point, not the strongest game in the world though.
They've only left a single horse.
Yeah, I always wanted to do a video on like talking through bitter juries.
You take the reins, I'll navigate. Quickly, Connor, get on the horse.
Don't know when I would do that. And like how exactly I would structure that video. But that is a video I've always wanted
I'll guide
to
you
do.
Towards those we need to alert. Follow my directions, and we'll be done in no time.
Agree to disagree. Jordan taking Natalie to the end and winning is kind of like if Meg got to the end of Julia and won.
Familiar.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Natalie's like as bad as Julia. I don't know. And Taylor went up or down. It's probably stayed the same.
This is it. This is the way. Keep going.
To be fair, like I don't fucking think about BB-24 at this
Go
point.
left up here.
I can't even think of the last time I've actually thought about BB-24, like outside of just like, oh, Taylor's story is really satisfying and stuff like that. Again, fuck this mission.
Left.
Yeah, I believe like the title I had was like the concept of a bitter jury. It was more so going to be like just an overall discussion on like what quantifies a bitter jury and like Because, like, realistically, like, I think in terms of, like, an entire jury voting bitterly, I think it's, like, never really happens. Like, I think, like, BB Can 1 is probably, like, one of the only times. Though you obviously have, like, bitter jurors.
Let us continue the search on foot.
But I think you very rarely have the majority of the jury voting, like, actively bitterly.
This is it. You have got the right place.
Yeah, Monty lost because of
Let everyone know that the regulars
his read on Taylor, his
The British are coming!
read on Turner's win
Back
equity.
in the saddle, my friend. We have more people to warn.
And whose birthday is it? Jenna or Frosty? That's kind of funny. Like, obviously Frosty would be higher, but, or fuck, Jenna would be higher, but Frosty's not a bad player.
I believe we are on course. This way, Connor. I believe we are on course.
I think Cochrane's arc from Caramoa is more compelling. I disagree.
Yes, this is it. This is the way.
Especially if we're just taking Caramoan into consideration. I think his Caramoan, like, his actual arc on Caramoan itself is not that interesting.
We are right on course.
I think what makes it interesting is, like, the connection from South
Be on the
Pacific.
lookout for redcoats.
But I think if you take that out, it's like Cochrane just has the really boring winners at it.
Left.
To where, like, it was, like, never really in doubt that Cochrane was going to win from, like, well, like, episode, I don't know, what, 5 or so?
Go left up here. Let us continue the search on foot.
Where it's like, with Taylor, it's like, did anyone think Taylor was going to win until, like, probably, like, what, final 7? If that? Jenna was on Eco Challenge with Adam Larson? That's really random. I always find it funny too that Adam Larson's a person that, like, I remember, like obviously before my season ranking, I finally got around to watching seasons 1 through 9, but I hadn't watched them before that. So it's like watching him on just the Gauntlet 2, I was like, oh, Adam Larson seems like a nice guy. He seems like a like a really likable guy. Then you fucking watch his original seasons, he's like such a fucking asshole. I always found that funny. Oh, well, where the fuck is this house? How many Big Brother players would be in the ranking? I forgot the number exactly anymore, but it's like 330 something, I think. Is that what it is? It's over 300.
Be on the lookout for redcoats.
Where's this fucking house? Oh, fuck off. Okay, it's not that. Is Johnny Mac the best part of BB-17? Probably not the best part. But he's a fun character. Probably Vanessa is the best part. Okay, where the fuck am I going? I could have sworn it was this one. It's not. Oh, it is. Wait, why didn't I do it before? Whatever. Fuck this game.
Spread the word.
Yeah, the ranking will be multiple parts.
Coming out.
At once.
It'll probably be 4 parts, I think. Or was it 5? I don't remember anymore. Essentially, so the final part would be the top 50. Then every other part will be 100 people, except for the first part, which will be like the remainder. So if it's like if it's like under 350, then part 1 will be that to 250, then 250 to 150, 150 to 50. So it would be 4 parts, is what I'm thinking. And that'll probably be the way I structure the the other one, the Survivor ranking. Whenever I get around to doing that,
Yes,
there'll see more
this
parts.
is it. This is the way.
But the plan is to have them all come out in a row too. So essentially, be 2 weeks worth of videos. And then debating over if I want to like release like it as a like release it like all together after the fact. I don't know. I kind of want to, but also kind of don't. Download Age of Empires. Yeah, I never played Age of Empires. Like, the only PC games I played as a kid were, like, these, like, random point-and-click adventure games. And, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Your life goal is to be number 2 on the Big Brother All-Time Player? Why not number 1? Cool. Well, that's great. One should be top 100 players. Yeah, I can get that. That's what my thought was initially, but I just think it's like easier, like video-wise to do it the opposite. Because like if I do top 100, then that means that I'm gonna like more like that would. So at least with like Big Brother and stuff. Like if I do top 100 for the final part, then that means part 1 essentially has to be 130, like 100 whatever, like the first like over 100 people. And also reduces the number of parts as well.
Yes, this is it. This is the way.
So I kind of don't want that. You forgot about it? Yeah, I wonder if there's any games like that for me that like I played as a kid, but I just don't remember what they are. I don't know if there is anymore. Like I feel like there probably was like before I got into game collecting and everything, and I think at that point I kind of remembered what every game. Like Jet Force Gemini is one of those where I played a lot of Jet Force Gemini when I was a kid. But I think I had to like do research into like figuring out which game that was. It's this one, right?
This is it. You have got the right place.
Even if you play terribly, would I drop you in the top 30? Probably not.
The regulars are coming.
Here.
Oh, Fusion Frenzy. Fusion Frenzy 2? Is there a Fusion? I didn't even know there was a Fusion Frenzy 2. Or maybe there. Yeah, there's a 360 game, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like I do remember that now. Yeah. Yeah, I never played Fusion Frenzy 2. I only played the original. I do love the original.
Well, I suppose this gives you the element of surprise.
I own it, right? I'm pretty sure I own it. I can't see it from where I'm at. Yeah, why don't I own Fusion Frenzy 2? Can I... There we go.
That was much too close for comfort.
Yeah, how much
Let
is
us take
Fusion
care to
Frenzy
avoid
2?
any further
I'm sure it's
surprises.
a cheap game, right?
Connor?
Oh, the other day I did finally buy the rest of the Assassin's Creed novelizations. So that's something. That's kind of my thing now, is that like once a week I'll go on eBay and like buy something random. And that was the thing for this
Connor?
week. Yeah, you can get Fusion Frenzy 2 for like, I don't know, $12. I don't know if I like care enough though. Well, that would be something I like buy simply just to buy it.
We have gotten lost somehow.
God doesn't like Paige. Yeah, like that's a really fun scene. Like, something I don't hear anyone talk about. That like this was my initial interpretation of it. Is that like I feel like they were talking about like I feel like they were using code words. Is what I thought. It's like to me them saying that like felt very much like like this was like pre-game. Like this was like a pre-game like code word that they were using.
We need to lose them.
But again, maybe it just wasn't. They were just making that joke. But I don't know. Like my initial instinct was like, okay, they're
those redcoats.
I don't know, talking about like Haley or something.
That was much too close for comfort. Let us take care
Using
to avoid
code
any
words there.
further surprises. Left.
Okay.
Here we are. Best to continue on.
What are odds of actually getting on Big Brother? I don't know, probably not that high for really anybody. To be fair, they don't actually. What is the recruit? Yeah, there's still a lot of recruits on Big Brother, right?
This is it. You have got the right place.
Even Survivor, though, I'm surprised that, like, you see these people from College Survivor talk about how they've applied for the real show and don't get on. It's like, it's weird to me that, like, these people aren't getting on.
Where the devil is he?
Are you sure?
Like, I believe, like Jackson from Survivor Michigan has talked about how he's applied for the last few seasons, and he's not on. It's like, how the fuck are you not casting Jackson?
Listen, the regular.
Dude, I mean, like, he is a like straight white guy that kind of seems generic at first, but like, he has like fun douchey energy. But all the AC novels that you'll never read, but won't buy All Star Battle. What do you mean? I've read all the AC novels. I just didn't own them, so I bought them to own them. But I've read them before. I mean, I even made a fucking video on them. It was literally, what, my, like, fifth video? I think fifth video.
Welcome to Lexington, Connor.
Yeah, Crystal Comp has applied. That was the other one I was thinking. Yeah, Crystal Comp's another one that, like, Crystal Comp's applied, like, every season. It's like, how the fuck is he not getting on? Like, I believe Holly has applied from Maryland. Okay, I did not mean to do that. And then there was someone else that was coming to mind. Oh, it was like Liz, right? Well, I mean, Liz I can kind of, like, Liz is like, I don't know, doesn't seem the most interesting on paper, I guess, from Michigan. But yeah, like Liz, Brittany, and someone else has applied for Survivor US from Michigan. I forgot who the other person is.
Paul, Connor.
But either way, it's like,
Good to see you.
no.
You need to leave.
It's like you would think someone would get cast. Like the fact that like no one from College Survivor has gotten cast on Survivor is kind of weird to me. Like you would think they would cast somebody
You don't
by now.
understand. Pitcairn intends to kill you.
I'm afraid it's true.
The story of you actually getting on the show and winning would be so insane to have to put you number one. I mean, why not? I guess.
We'll continue on to Concord. Connor, it's best you stay here and help our man John Parker hold the town. It'll give us time to spread the word.
Remember Liz for idling herself out at 6? Yeah, pretty much. Dude, she didn't idle herself out. She just didn't save herself with the idol, right? Well, it's not like her playing the idol got her voted out. It's more so her playing... She played the idol on Thal when she could have played it on herself. And then Thal votes her out. Why Survivor US hate villains? Because I think they want everyone to have a good experience and be looked at more positively nowadays. Where, like, I think it's a weird thing now. Where, like, I feel like Survivor US has kind of become a show, like, secondly, I guess. I don't know. It's like, I feel like they care more about the players themselves. Actually, I say that, but then like they fucking do the after show, which is like a fuck you to the runners up and everything. So I don't know. But you hear like people on Modern Survivor talk, and like they talk about how like how much like Jeff like seems to actually care about the players and that sort of thing. They should make Survivor Canada and Vancouver Island. They're not going to, though, are they? I don't think Survivor Canada's ever happened. Unless, like, U.S. stopped taking Canadians, then maybe, like, they get...
should be a man by the name
like
of
someone buys the
James
license for it for
Barrett.
English language Canada. But yeah, again, Quebec's like kind of its own separate thing. Jackson McPhee as a character, and yeah, like I think a lot of the fun parts about Jackson as a character are his are how he doesn't get he wins, but like he doesn't also. Where it's like I think the thing that like sticks out to me from him is like his talk about all he wants is the confetti. And he gets the confetti immediately after he gets called out for being a racist. And is like super grumpy the entire time. I think that's like funny. How does game knowledge actually benefit your game? I think for Big Brother it does massively. Actually, yeah, with Big Brother, outside of Taylor, I believe every winner's been like a massive fan with the exception. I mean, like, so you got Xavier, who was a big fan. Cody's a returning player. Jackson was a fan. Casey was a big fan, which is funny. Jackson was a fan. Jackson had watched the show from when he was a kid with his parents. Now he's not like a super fan to where like he knew every little thing, but he was a fan. And again, same thing goes with Casey. Though Casey actually, like, her dad is a super fan. To where, like, he watches feeds and everything. And then, yeah, Josh is a massive fan. You have Nicole, who is a big fan and also a returning player. You have Steve, who is a massive fan. Derek was a big fan. Andy was a big fan. Ian was a big fan. Rachel was a returning player, so.
Why do you think I'm men up here?
Yeah, like until Taylor, like it really goes back to Hayden. It was like the last like full-on recruit that didn't have much game knowledge.
Worry about without some green boy looking to play it hero. I can vouch for him.
First BB memories from BB15 rooting for McRae. Yeah, I was rooting for McRae at the time. And he was my winner pick, which was funny.
Where's Revere?
Captured.
Is there any argument to say Kevin Jacobs is a bad player? Probably not.
A stranger to sticky situations.
Like I think the thing you would say is that like again like thinking that he has a level of inconsistency to him. There we go. God damn. But no, I don't think there's like a genuine argument for him being an actively bad player.
Might be able to help with.
The Big Brother could have hypothetically compiled a 16-person cast of every racist player. Could they, as in, like, could they actually get those people to come back? No. But could they create a list of them? Yes.
That's something you can do. You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
I was McRae my winner pick. I again, like, back then, I was just picking whoever I liked the most. So, like, I picked Frank BB14. Again, Brendan for 12 and 13, McRae for 15, Zach for 16, Johnny Mac for 17. I think 18 is where I started to actually genuinely pick people.
If the Red Devils break through, we're finished.
No, I picked them based on preseason. Well, I mean, Brendan was Brendan. So BB12, I missed week 1. So like I didn't start watching until week 2.
And the enemy will open fire first.
Like watching it live, I should say. So like that was based off of week 2, but everything else was preseason. Was Kryn an Edgic frontrunner early on in Caramoan? I don't believe so. Like I don't think she was like someone considered dead in the edit, but I don't think she was like a frontrunner. I'm trying to remember who was the front runner. Like Cochrane, I know like was the front runner by like by like the swap for sure. But I don't think he was from the beginning.
Wait for the signal. Open fire.
Too far, I can just look up the Edgic chart. I feel like I haven't looked up the Edgic charts in a while. This has been a while since I've done this. Let's see, where's Caramoan? page is loading super slow for some reason. There we go. Dawn was number 1 after the premiere. It was Dawn, Michael, Andrea, Cochran. Then Cochran's number 1 after episode 2, dropped down. Laura was actually number 1 episode 3, and then Cochran's number 1 the rest of the way. And like literally by the merge, it was all in on Cochran. There's no other contender.
Wait for my fire now.
Sherry was she was in the top 3, it looked like, for a bit.
Shoot.
But again, by the merge, like literally no one else was. It was all in on Cochran.
Fire now. Wait for the signal.
Corinne wasn't even on the list. Like the charts only have the top 4, so Corinne's not even on the list at all. I don't believe.
Wait for my fire.
But I feel like I remember, like, yeah, Corinne had a solid premiere. And then, like, episode 2, you have her finding the eye of Malcolm, right? Episode 2 or 3. But, I don't know, I don't think I would have ever thought of Corinne as, like, an eventual winner by, like, especially by the swap. I think I would have been, like, really out on her.
Prepare yourself. Shoot.
By the way, this is also one of the dumbest missions in history of gaming. Literally, you having to just run around back and forth for like 3 minutes. They just kill a whole bunch of enemies. Is IOI the most straightforward season Edgic-wise? Probably not. But it's like with Tommy, it's like, again, there was a bit of hesitancy until like merge, and then at that point it was all in on Tommy. I feel like, if I remember right, Earl was number 1 the entire season. And same thing with Kim. Kim was number 1 the entire season.
Hold fire. Fire now.
I believe Earl was like number 1 all but like episode 4 or something like that. And I think Yao Man overtook him for like 1 episode. But then the rest of the season, it was Earl. And yeah, I believe Kim was literally number 1 the entire season. Todd wasn't number 1, I don't believe. I believe actually even coming into the finale, it was Amanda. Yeah, to this traders format. What is this? Oh, Norway. Contestants will enter the competition as pairs. Well, how's that work? So, like, if they're are they traders as a pair? Or is it like a situation where like one of them will be like, is it like a blood versus water cast, but like only one of them can be a traitor or whatever?
Hold fire. Go.
It would be an interesting like just casting twist to have like loved ones in a trader's game. I don't know how it would work though. I think the problem is that like again like the trade, it's not a social strategy game. Like it's a social deduction game. So, like, while I think it can add some interesting dynamics, I don't know how I, like, really, like, I don't know how that really works. Especially if you're in a situation where, like, it's a husband and wife who share the prize money anyway. So, I think it's an interesting idea, but I think it kind of, it can kind of mess with the format a bit. No, I believe Parvati was number 1 for most of it in Micronesia. Where, yeah, I'll just post the link in chat. Be like, that's a like a list of all the Edgic charts until essentially until HHH, but only has midway through HHH. But this is like a page that I go to see like old Edgic charts. Yeah, like with fuck. I really don't like Imgur. Is that even pronounce it? I really hate this site though. But yeah, like these are charts from the Unspoiled Edgic community. So yeah, like Parvati was number 1 for most of it. Like so the only point where she goes down is after episode 2, which is like kind of a nothing thing, and then episodes 5, 6, 7. Dude, I remember I rewatched Micronesia not too long ago, and even then I was like, oh, like Parvati's definitely getting a winner's edit for sure. Like after episode 1, where like they like give her like a confessional to talk about how she's going to change and everything. And there's all this talk about how much of a threat she is and everything.
Monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
Yeah, Christy was number 1. I remember that. Yeah, Christy was like a big front runner for
back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt.
For HGH.
Regroup
and again, like Ben, like people didn't think Ben was gonna win until like the very end.
Chin up, friend.
Because like Ben had because again, this is a point in Survivor history where I think again, after 32, it felt like the editors like were actively shifting their editing styles. So like with Ben, it's like Ben has a really bad merge, like batch of episodes. Like his like I think the next 2 or 3 episodes after the merge, like he gets a whole bunch of negative content, and like through that, like a lot of people were thinking like, oh, that's a death sentence. Like Ben's not going to win because they like showed him negatively after like right after the merge. But they shaked it up. Same thing with Adam. Adam had a really bad first 2 episodes after the merge. And that's why people didn't think Adam was going to win.
Testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my
Stephen, I
reputation,
believe, was the front runner for a lot of it, right? For Token Chains.
Every gentleman in the room that this
Stephen.
day declare with utmost sincerity.
Which I can
I
see
do not
it.
think myself equal to the command
If you were just like going purely off of Edgic.
No man better suited to the task.
Really? I can think.
Who wins the Haley versus Tyler final 2?
Charles Lee.
This arduous employment.
So how many people? So yeah, what's the jury then? Is it enough for Tyler? You got Casey, JC, Angela, Brett. Is there another vote? I don't think he has it, does he? Yeah, because Sam is going to vote Haley probably.
Connor, allow me to introduce you to our new
Actually, I don't know. She could vote Tyler. Because like she didn't like Haley, so I don't know, it could be kind of close.
The one who saved Sam.
Yeah, Anna Kate had a pretty good start to go wrong, which is funny in retrospect.
As humble as he is brave, we could use more men like you.
Didn't remember how solid Donnie's read on the game was till the rewatch. Yeah, Donnie had a good like read on the game. The problem is that he didn't do anything with
too
it.
Happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
I don't even know if I could do a regular Kingdom Hearts playthrough, let alone just level 1 playthrough.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded.
That should be fun though. It'll be interesting to play Kingdom Hearts on stream and just see how much of a disaster it'll be. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 for sure. I know I can finish on stream without issue. Like Birth by Sleep, I remember. No, not Birth by Sleep. Dream Drop Distance, I remember I had no issue with. Birth by Sleep, I remember I had issues with the Xehanort fight, but like outside that was like not that bad either.
It's the least I could do.
For Kingdom Hearts 2 wasn't bad either. Like Kingdom Hearts 2, I think the main thing was the Roxas fight, which is only in the final mix, which is
now
annoying.
That's an altogether different beast.
Like outside that was kind of an easier one. But yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 1, like I again never finished the final boss. Yeah, I don't know about Redemption Island. Yeah, I wasn't following the community back then, so I don't know why they didn't do the first few episodes. I don't know if it was because of the Russell stuff. But I don't know. I don't think that doesn't even make sense though. Why that would be the reason. But I think that is conveniently like up until Russell's elimination though, right? Game. Missy had like a solid like early-ish edit, right? I think like it isn't until the Keith Nail. No, not Keith Nail. Dale stuff. The Dale stuff that she she starts to get negative content, right? If I stream one game, if I had to pick one game to stream for my top 10 game of the year for 1 year straight, 1 year straight. Ugh. I guess Horizon, but like still, probably not. Yeah, I know Monaco is top contender for Blood vs. Water. Which again, I can see it. Because again, like Tyson, I think like there definitely is like good stuff in the first few episodes. But also it's like he's invisible episode 1. Or like near invisible. I think he only gets one confessional, I believe. And then like he has like a decent amount of negativity.
Hold and state your business.
So I think that threw people off too.
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Not Ragnarok. I feel like I actually like just generally don't like Ragnarok at this point. I don't know. It's like I still like. I think it has some. Oh, by the way, that did come out. That I guess one of the writers came out and said that the original plan for Ragnarok was that they were going to kill off Kratos at the very beginning, and that the game would be you playing as Atreus, trying to rescue Kratos from hell. Which is interesting. I think kind of like makes sense, based on like how like pointless some of the Kratos sections feel. And how it very much feels like it's a game that wants to focus on Atreus, but like doesn't really commit because they feel like they need to go back to Kratos.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch.
So I feel like that does like make sense with how like the game is like overall structured. Yeah, Mick was the front runner for Samoa. Which again, I get. Like, I mean, I rewatched Samoa, like the Will Neff's playthrough Samoa not too long ago, and like I think if you're looking at it edgic-wise, like I can understand it. Like episode 1, by the way, episode 1's like such a great episode for Betsy, which I find funny too. Where like Betsy has like a really really insanely good like premiere, and it's just funny how much like it leads to nothing until she goes out episode 2.
We should be building on Bunker Hill. Breeds is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery.
I love how I never realized that Putnam was voiced by the same guy as Cesare until recently. What I think Donnie could have done by like his boot like rounds stuff, nothing.
I'm going back to Bunker Hill.
Like even looking before that, it's like
General Putnam.
I don't know.
I'm looking for John.
Like I don't like. It's just such a tough path for him. I feel like, no matter what, I think he would have like completely restructure house like at the very beginning.
Fly this flag to signal my success.
I think did Donnie try to keep his group together? I don't think he tried that hard, and even when he tried, he failed. Agree screen rant. What does it say? 10 valid criticisms of the game. I mean, there's only 10. Wait, what is this first one? What? The first criticism is God of War 2018 and Ragnarok should have been one game? What do you mean? That's the opposite. It should have been like 3 games. Or like, I mean, like it should have been a trilogy instead of like 2 games. The puzzles are terrible. I mean, they're fine. Just again, like the I understand the criticism on of the what's it called? Criticism of the characters like telling you things. Bosses are underwhelming. I don't know. That's not really. The game is stiff, slow, and too story focused. That's not the issue. Actually, really, my issue is like kind of the opposite. Holding back content. Looks the post game. Really, I feel like I have like the opposite issues of like Ragnarok was a letdown. Okay, that's like fine. Realms lack content, unresolved conflicts, lack of gods. Sure, I guess. Narrative is as good as it first seemed. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's not my criticisms with Ragnarok. Yeah, it's like he wanted to keep like Hayden, Nicole, and Jocasta. It's just that he failed at that. Oh, I completely forgot which mission I was at. Kobe being front runner, pretty much just plow is funny. Yeah, because again, like no one thought Tom was gonna win for a lot of it. Because like Tom like was a bit too out in front, but then also Tom like gets like sprinkles of negative content here and there, with like him being talked about as like being like overbearing and everything. When they will find something for you and Screen Rant to agree on, I guess. What? What just happened there? Oh yeah, I think he's probably one of the better older players for sure. How old is he though? He's not even like he's like what, like 45 maybe, something like that. Was it How to Train Your Dragon live action adaptation? Why are they doing a live action How to Train Your Dragon? That's really weird. Did anyone want that? Jason being number 4 if they're a Micronesia premiere. I don't even remember what he even did in the premiere Micronesia. What? Oh, the cannon fire while I was climbing it? I've never had that happen before. I didn't even know that could happen. Whatever. HH player ranking. Where would I have Chrissy? Like, the thing is, like, I don't think I would have... I think I would have Chrissy and Ryan together. No matter where they're at, I think they would be back-to-back. I think I would go Devin, Ryan, Chrissy, Ben, Lauren. Oh yeah, Jessica would be so... Yeah, Jessica at 12? Like, Jessica would probably be 7? Like, I would have Jessica higher than Desi and Cole. Higher than Joe. I think Mike is the one where it's like, I don't know, Mike did get Final 5. But, I don't know, I would even debate her being higher than him. Yeah, Margaret from Guatemala was the top, or like towards the top at one point. That's funny. Live action Shrek. I don't know, like I don't know why they're making these like live action adaptations of animated things. I just feel like it's weird. Like I never wanted, like I mean, like I think with like certain things it makes sense. Like I think like I don't know, like Milan, like these things that are like somewhat grounded in reality, that kind of makes sense. But like, I don't know, who the fuck wanted a like Lion King, quote unquote, live action movie? That's just like weird to me. And yeah, like How to Train Your Dragon's also like, I don't know who wanted that. I just realized I don't know why I climbed this. What? Oh fuck. I just realized I'm 2.5 hours in the stream. I haven't even gotten that far in the game, have I? It's still sequence 7. I played all these. What's this? 10 best episodic games ranked by Metacritic. I don't think I have, considering Half-Life's on here, but So obviously I've played Minecraft Story Mode, which how the fuck is that high? Actually, too fair, it's only 77. But Song of Horror, I've never even heard of that game. Detroit? Is Detroit an episodic game? Like, what are they considering an episodic game? Like, it's not an episode, so it's like, how is it an episodic game? Alan Wake? I mean, wait, so what are they meaning as an episodic game? Like, is it just, I don't get what they, like, I don't know, whatever. Like, it's structured in episode. Like, I mean, not Detroit isn't even structured in episodes, but like Alan Wake, I believe, is structured in episodes. But like, it's not released in episodes. But I don't know, whatever. But yeah, I've played Alan Wake. Haven't played it forever. I do own the remaster, but never got around to playing it yet. I just want to do a video on it. I'm probably not going to at this point, though. At least not for a while. Life is Strange, obviously I've played that. Wolf Among Us, obviously. Losing Bullets, I've never even heard of that game. Hitman 3, obviously. Walking Dead, obviously. Half-Life 2 again. Haven't. I've played it, but I haven't. It's like one of these games that like I played like 30 minutes of, but like never finished it or anything. And like never gotten deep into it or anything, so. But yeah, like, the inclusion of Detroit is definitely like, well, that doesn't make any sense for an episode. Like, it's just, okay, then I guess it's just in, like, interactive narrative, which is like, I don't know, with, like, Half-Life and, like, Song of Horrors, or whatever that game's called, like, would those really be included in those? I don't know. By the way, also, I do find it funny that I forgot to talk about something in my Detroit video about the, like, possible Connor things at the end, where like Connor can like be overtaken by Cyberlife at the end and betray Marcus. I forgot about that entire like subplot in the video, but I also like did not care enough to like record like that part of the video and add it in. I was like, whatever, who cares? It's not like I have like that much thoughts on it anyway. But I felt like I just like completely forgot to talk about it. Do I have Matt Hoffman's Twitter? Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, he calls himself Matt Hoffman Moonfez. What? Oh, fuck off, game. Whatever. Pepsi releasing new limited flavor? What is this? Oh, this has been a thing, right? Yeah, the Peeps one? I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. I don't think I've ever tried it, though. Did a runner-up lose the game because he had the votes to win, but he lost them during... I don't believe so. Not in Big Brother. That someone's lost the game at jury questioning. That's because like jury questioning is like really irrelevant in Big Brother. Like it came somewhat close with Tyler and Casey, but yeah, I don't think there's even another situation where like more than one vote changed. Because like BB2, they were always voting Will over Nicole. Again, always Lisa over Danielle. Always June over Allison. Drew and Cowboy, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure, like... Well, Drew had the 4 votes locked, I'm pretty sure. It's like, the question is like, did the twins ever consider voting Drew? Then... Maggie and Yvette, that's like... It's not really jury questioning, right? But there's obviously like the debate on like, did Howie vote correctly? Yeah, I don't think it's happened in Big Brother. No, I think Howie voted the way, like I think Howie voted with Rachel, is the read I have. And I think he probably told like Janelle and James that he voted incorrectly to kind of be good with them still. But I think Howie probably voted with Rachel.
But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion. We believe.
Don't know why recent BB's rubber juries voting unanimously. I think it's because they. I think like people have similar criteria nowadays.
Do not fire until you see the
like I think with Big Brother, we're kind of in this like backlash after the Paul and Tyler losses. It's where I think they're like actively trying to vote for the best player, the quote unquote best player, which like we saw that first with Jackson, and then I think like recent winners.
You did it.
That was quite a speech.
And then,
I'm afraid.
and also with bigger juries, again, it allows for more groupthink and that sort of thing. But then with, I think just Survivor, just in general, I think that's kind of one of the issues of modern Survivor is that the entire, like, most people that get cast for Survivor have a, like, very similar game philosophy.
There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom brewing down below.
Oh, by the way, that was something. I did finish the first podcast from RGB with the cast interviews. So, so since last year, I listened to Sarah and I listened to Jam Jam, which Sarah's fine, like kind of like typical like I don't know, like Andrea Belke style player seems like. Like she should do fine, I think, early on. Don't think she's gonna win though. I would say Jam Jam kind of impressed me. I actually thought Jam Jam sounded like pretty good. Like I mean, he seemed to like have a bit more like of a cutthroat nature than I was expecting. So, yeah, should be fun. I think the plan to take out Paul at 13 would have worked. No. Like, unless you're talking about you, like, are you talking about, like, your thing of, like, putting up Paul with Raven? Which, like, yeah, but, like, they were never going to put Paul up with Raven. So it's, like, it's irrelevant. And, like, even then, it's, like, it probably happens, but, like, I don't think it's, like, a for sure locked-in thing. Because, like, even at that point, I don't think Mark and Elena wanted Paul out. Because, like, Mark and Elena at that point were actually still loyal to Paul. It's just that Paul didn't think they were loyal to him. Like, it wasn't until after that vote that they realized that they're on the bottom. So, like, even then, like, I don't think that even goes through. Especially considering, like, they never had the greatest relationship with Raven either. Does Vanessa beat anybody? She beats, like, I mean, like, she beats everybody, I believe. Like, I don't think there's a single person that she loses to. Damn it. I wanted to do it the stealth way, because I don't think I've... Actually, let's do this. Have I tried the strawberry and cream? I actually did try it. I tried it today. I did go grocery shopping today. Yeah. It's not my favorite. I think, I don't know, it was kind of too strong, the flavoring in my eyes. But, I don't know, it's not bad. It's just that I would just get regular Dr. Pepper over that. Fuck. Like, I don't think I've ever done it this way. There we go. Whose game do I think was the most over while in the house? I don't know, like a lot of these jury goats.
Why did you do this?
To protect Adams and Hancock. And
Or like,
those they
or
serve.
these
We
like
meant to kill
really
them.
big threats that we're always going to get voted out in situations they were up against. When Michigan Survivor went down, my opinion on who can win the game. Like after this episode, probably Emily B. I thought this was a great episode for Emily B. I already didn't think Bailey was that likely, but yeah, Bailey's not winning. I don't know. Everyone else, I don't think much changed.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
Trying to open up the list. There we go.
Castles in the sky.
So this is who we got left. So Adam, I think, I don't know, I'm thinking like Adam can win, I feel like. Something again, like obviously you don't know, but like through the rewatch, like I don't know, I kind of get this vibe that, are we getting an Adam Megan Final 2? With an Adam win? I don't know. And I feel like there's like so much in the story about how like Adam wants to prove himself. That kind of makes me think like maybe it's an Adam win. I don't think Andrew's winning. I don't think Bailey's winning. I don't think Bree's winning. Cooper, I think I'm kind of higher on Cooper after the rewatch than what I thought. Where I could see a path for a Cooper win here. But I think more likely he's like a fallen angel.
God damn it!
Yeah, Emily B, I think can still win, but like I don't know. I will say also a thing that has been like sticking in my mind is that I did listen to an interview of Ian, the editor, where he was talking about how at the time of All Stars, as it was going, he realized that he had to be the one that edited it, and that he wanted to be the one to tell this story. Which has always been something that's like sticking out to me, is that, well, what made him think that? What do you mean? And I feel like Cooper having a big role, because like he is Cooper's roommate. Like it makes me think that Cooper. That's so stupid. That literally cuts that. But yeah, it makes me think that Cooper like has either like this great downfall, or is the eventual winner. But I'm leaning more so towards a great downfall. Emily B, I'm a bit unsure about at this point. I will say, I think there's a world where there's a Kevin win. I'm actually like higher on Kevin than what
When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain
than what I was before.
Ending their plots.
Where I think Kevin could be getting this like Chris Thomas-esque win. I don't think Leia can win. I think my opinion on Megan's going down a bit. I still think there's a chance, but I think it's actually more likely that she's like a final, like a finalist, losing finalist. Sam, I don't want to win, so I'm kind of like just hoping he doesn't, just because I feel like it'll be kind of boring. But also it's like, I don't know if it's really there, but like he just keeps on surviving somehow, and I don't know fucking how. And then I think Sarah could definitely win also. I think Sarah's definitely in contention. Current winner rankings for what? For Big Brother?
The hunt, Connor?
There is progress,
I don't
but
fucking
I worry
remember.
it is not
Just
enough.
top of
You
mind.
must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued
The fact that Jerry had the foresight to flip on the heroes and Ben didn't really shows you how bad Ben is playing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know what Ben is thinking. Like what he thinks is going to happen.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
You only watch Big Brother? You should expand. You should watch Survivor.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Jerry McDonald for All Stars.
Make no mistake.
Worst Kevin season 5 or Michigan or Matthew's season 4. Matthew's pretty mediocre, right?
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't.
Like, obviously, like, I mean, like, with Kevin, we'll see how the rest of the run plays out. Like, I would say Matthew right now, obviously, but, like, I don't know. Depends on how the rest of Kevin's run is.
Of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these. And
he wasn't the biggest scope. He's like, Cat, I think, is the biggest scope. But yeah, he definitely is bad. Like, can Matthew win season 4? Like, he would have to sit against Cat and...
Sure, please, you've killed
is there another
man,
person?
One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man?
So I think Nate would beat him, right?
I will gladly demonstrate.
But, like, I think that's probably his best case scenario is Nate, Cat, and him.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His
Okay,
father
probably,
was one of us. No need for secrecy.
Probably doesn't have a
I
chance.
think he has something he wants to say.
Yeah, I do too. Get icky feelings when Sam calls Ben shifty.
Yes, but I have only false starts and
definitely
dead ends to show for it.
No.
Not anymore, my friend.
Feels icky.
Thomas Hickey's your
And
man.
the first episode
And
of
I
Yellow
aim to help you
Jackets.
catch him.
Yeah, see you later.
I'll explain on the way.
I always wanted to watch Yellow
and I are
Jackets.
going to
It
New
seems like a
York.
show I would probably like, but I also like don't care. It's on Showtime, right? Is that what it's on? I'm pretty sure I talked to my dad about it and he liked it. But it's also like... Yeah, it's on Showtime. I'm never fucking getting Showtime, am I? What sequence are... Oh, we're at New York. Okay. Does Jackson beat Cat and Shannon? I don't know if he beats Shannon. The sense I get is that Shannon was the second biggest jury threat. Where I think Dale beats anybody. But based on like what Jack said when he voted, he said that he would have voted for Shannon against anybody else. So like, I don't know, I would say that Shannon would beat everyone else, but it's not like 100%. Wait, what? How did I fail? Whatever. Yeah, Ben's definitely a new like Nick sort of figure for him. Okay.
So what is your stake in all this?
Same as yours. Peace.
You can watch season 4 of Michigan Herd is terrible. It's weird. Like I said this earlier in stream that I feel like it's a season that like is like pretty bad on paper, but I think is like really booned by its editing.
I hope to have children someday. It's hard to live in two
Where for me, Survivor Michigan is a series that like the edit like so Ian as an editor, I think he's really like excelled in All Stars here, but and like he was really shit in season 2, but like I think he's kind of had this like upward trajectory from season 3 to season 4, and like season 4 is a season that again like the actual gameplay is not that interesting for most of it, but he did edit the season very well. And there's like a lot of fun characters, a lot of fun like back and forth in the editing and stuff that's really fun. That again is like what Survivor Michigan does nowadays. Well, Chris says that he jumped between the past and the present too frequently. Yeah, I feel like that's the type of thing I would like, but I don't know. Because like, well, it's about like as like when they were like teenagers, they like crash landed, right? And then like the other part of the storyline is them as adults, but you don't know how they escaped or something. Is that what it is?
You cannot harm the commander if he is in prison.
Dale is like a psychopathic winner, like Tom. I don't think he's like Tom in SA6. Like Dale is like one of the most dominant winners ever. Like he is like pretty. Like, he has, like, a full stranglehold in the game the entire time. And a lot of that comes through his relationship with Shannon, where he, like, is able to get Shannon to, like, essentially give up her game to take him to the end. But, like, he's essentially, like, Like who's the person to compare him to? Like Tom Westman. Like my initial gut was like Tom Westman, but like Tom Westman needed to win out. Like Dale didn't need to win out. Like he literally survives the final four vote, to where like both Matthew and Shannon both don't even vote for him, which is just fucking insane.
There are rumors of bad bills being circulated here.
But yeah, like Tom SA6 is like not a comparison at all that I would give to him. Like maybe Rob Bentley to a degree. I think that's maybe a comparison. But even then, I think it's
You've cheated me for the last time. God!
more controlled than that. Yeah, it's like the way that they jump back and forth, you don't like as much. Cool, that's definitely what I meant to. I definitely meant to jump right in front of the guy I'm tailing. That's, yeah. Whatever. Actually, is it only season 2? That's something I didn't even... I thought it was like a few seasons in already. Michigan winners have always highlighted relationships. Yeah. I think like Mallory's is a bit more wonky, but yeah, for sure. Like I think like season like with Dylan, you have his like relationship with Devin. Oof, that was almost bad. You have season 4, Dale and Shannon, and Dale and Jackson. And like season 2, you still have like Mallory and Nick, Mallory and Mike, but I don't think it does as good of a job with it. And obviously season 1, you have the 2 Alexes. Now, so who would have that on this season? Like you would have Megan, right? Like I think you would have Megan and Adam. To be fair, I think most people do, don't they, this season? Like Emily and B and Bailey, I feel like it's there, but it's like, I don't know. It never felt like that major of a storyline until like this last episode, like the episode before the merge episode. Like it felt like I don't know. It's like it didn't feel like that prominent of a storyline early on in the season. Where like I believe it is mentioned in, is it episode 1 maybe? But, I don't know. Like, it never felt like a super important relationship until recently. Where's Steve on my power ranking? From SA, I think he stayed at number 11 for a while. I think he's still there. Wait, how are they seeing me? Okay. Fuck off.
Let's put them bills away.
What happened?
Okay, cool. I mean, like, I would say if it's Andrew, like, I would say, like, Cooper and Andrew's relationship is definitely a more integral one than, yeah, like, Sarah and Cooper, or Sarah and Andrew's that might come up. I will say, I was worried for a lot of this episode that it was going to be Sarah going out instead of Nick. I will say also, kind of funny that Nick goes out here with, like, an idol in his pocket. Like, an idol that he literally just got. But I did like that twist. I did like how, I think it's, like, kind of weird, like, whoever, like, it's just whoever says the phrase first gets it.
How?
But I thought that was, like, a fun, oh, fuck off game. Oh, come on. Whatever. Yeah, I will say also, that's like also something that's like in the back of my head too. So I feel like this Sarah Cooper thing has to lead to something, right? Like, I think it's either Sarah gets Cooper, like Sarah finally gets Cooper, or Cooper gets Sarah again. Like, I feel like 100% like they're going to be involved with each other's eliminations. I will say though, something that has also been like lingering in my mind is like, is to talk about how like Ian said that this is like the post-merge is like really, really emotional. And it's like, it makes me think of like, well, what could that come from? Like what, like, and like the first thing that comes to mind is like Cooper and Leia going after each other, which like, I don't know if that will happen fully. Like, I don't know if Leia like cares enough for that to happen. But it's like, what other like dynamics would there be that would actually like lead to like that emotional of an outcome? Like maybe like, I don't know, Kevin and Bailey, but like, I don't know, does Kevin care that much? And I feel like Kevin will like just ham it up in the confessional anyway. But like it makes me feel like it's gonna be like more of a like these like out of the game relationships are gonna be broken. Like that's the sense that I get. Which is like, who has those out of the game relationships to where that would be a main sticking point? Because it's like Adam didn't know anybody coming into this season. So it's like, I don't know if like Adam, if Adams would be that big of a deal. The last 7 tribals, Georgia. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah, it's like Flick is always like trying to vote out George, but like never does. It's officially 0 days since Cooper screwed Sarah. Yeah. Yeah, Leia and Sam. I think Leia is definitely going to be involved. Is the sense I get. Is that's definitely going to be like Sam betrays Leia, Cooper betrays Leia, or I think less likely Leia betrays one of the other two. Something I find weird too about like this season is that if you look at like who's left, I believe, especially now that Nick's gone too, I believe Leia is the only person to make it beyond like the final 7, which is really weird to think about. Because like everyone else that reached the end game's gone. Like, yeah, Lucy, Aaron, again, Nick's now gone. Or I believe Nick's the only runner-up to even beyond the season, right? Like, even, like, Will was Final 5. Oh, it's like they're all gone now. It's a lot of, like, mid-gamers, which is kind of weird. And also a decent amount of early boots. I think the Girls Alliance will be successful. I think it will be for a bit, is the sense I get. Basically, I think the fact that Ian keeps on talking about how the Shantham is their theme song, and like it does continuously get played, like it makes me think that, okay, they're definitely going to play an important role on the season. I don't know if it's going to produce the winner necessarily. But like I assume it's probably gonna. I mean, like obviously it influenced this vote, right? Where like it seems like that's a major reason why, why Emily B at least wants to flip. Is Sarah, Megan, Kevin, Andrew next to go? I could see a world where like Sarah is the next to go. I don't think Megan. I don't know. It could be Megan too, though. I don't think it's Andrew, though. I would be surprised if it's Andrew. I think like Sam is more likely than Andrew, though. But then I've been thinking Sam has been like a likely boot for a while now. It's like the fact that Sam's still there is like mind blowing to me. Considering, like, I'm pretty sure, like, coming into, like, almost every episode, I've been thinking that, okay, Sam's gonna be the boot, and then it just never happens. Yeah, we talked about Sam Frost finally being on the show, which is funny. And it's also a situation where they still didn't bother to even say her like full name. Like they just like it's just a random woman named Sam. Sam playing worse than season 2? Yeah, I would say so. Like even season 2, it's like he's playing like he played fine. I don't know. I've never been a big Sam fan personally. He just kind of, it's like a bit game body to me.
What's this? Thomas Hickey? Might be.
Where it's like he doesn't. It's like he's like essentially like a worse version of Jackson in my eyes from a character standpoint. Where he's essentially Jackson if Jackson didn't have like Jackson didn't play up the douchey like angle. Yeah, Andrew is not playing great this season, but it's also like I didn't really expect much from him. Where like I never fully got why Andrew was looked at like so highly. Where like I know he was screwed over from like going to Rocks and all that stuff, and like that is like a great moment. But like also like I don't know, Andrew, and like I always like assumed he was going to be on All Stars. Okay, well that's great. But like I never looked at like him as like a potential great player though. Like he always seemed like just fine.
Touch those bills and I'll kill you.
Yeah, I think Cooper probably is the one playing the best game up to this point. Especially considering like the target he should have had on his back. Though to be fair, a lot of it's like also like he has so many relationships, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword. But still, like it doesn't seem like anyone's really wanting him out even now.
Be still. You will do no more harm. You're a right fool meddling in affairs you know nothing about. Washington's the only
For Rogue or Page, I prefer neither. I hate both.
With him gone, they'll have no choice but to promote Lee, and then you are both under arrest. Oh, well, we were just having a scrap, officer.
I'll say like if I'm on the island, I think I would dislike Page more. Where like I think Page just outright annoys me. While I feel like Rogue, I'll be like the Rob with Roger sort of situation of like kind of like laughing at her behind her back and everything. Yeah, it is sad to see Akshay be first boot, especially for the reasons why he's the first boot. Where it's like it's really dumb. Where like so Leia and Cooper were targeting him preseason because they didn't trust him going back to him flipping at the merge vote. It's like that's kind of dumb, isn't it?
What? Nothing to say.
If you are here, then Washington is safe.
True.
Yeah, true. Cooper would have been gone.
I believe I've just been pardoned.
But also, it's like that was such a wonky situation, right? Like it was. It would have been 2 votes that took him out in the situation where they're going to a tribal where 2 tribes are coming together to vote out 2 people, where the top 2 vote getters go out. It's like, and also there's an idol involved and everything. It's like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, he could have gone out, but like I wouldn't have like completely like knocked him that much for it. And it's like that situation seems to be completely cleared at this point, where like, despite him like almost being taken out by Sam and Adam there, it's like they're working with him again.
You're
so
that boy from the Continental Congress. Adams's little lapdog.
Who played worse between Aaron and Dylan? I think Aaron probably. I think Dylan had more potential if he survived than Aaron did.
2 birds with
obviously because Aaron went
All
out. But like if Aaron went out in Dylan's spot, I think Dylan would have had more runway moving forward than Aaron did.
Accommodations here.
But also I think Aaron got like a really bad like shake in the
Be
game.
leaving for a while, thanks to Benjamin Talmadge. He's been running his mouth, saying all sorts of things. You're being investigated for plotting to assassinate George Washington.
Page the more annoying, sulky version of Tara.
We'll discuss this.
Yeah, that, and then also more like, kind of controlling, I guess. More bossy, I think maybe is the way to phrase it. Yeah, William won a decent amount of comps. Again, when you're like comparing against like Kevin Martin and Dimitri's, like yeah. Wait, what? Why isn't he getting up? There we go.
I'm telling you, he's planning to escape. We should get in.
Yeah, it is dumb. Like it is like the entire Bailey Sarah thing is dumb. But also like I think that even stems back even further though, right? Where like Bailey wants Sarah out from all the way back in the Emily P vote, right? Where like Emily P wanted Bailey out. And like Sarah was aligned with Emily P.
Even told me some letters once. Gonna write a note to my
Julie Chen announced BBUS prize is now $1 million shopping spree at the Brick. I'm sure that's the case because we definitely have the Brick in the United States.
No doubt she's already moved on to the next fella and the fella after him.
I did find it funny how like Julie Chen posted a picture of her in the Big Brother house and like everyone just assumed like, oh my god, it's celebrity Big Brother, which is like, no, stop, no. What are you talking about? What's the Brick? It's a what's it called? It's a like furniture store, right?
I think I would.
I'm pretty sure it's only in Canada. Yeah, why do people even want Celebrity Big Brother? Like, I don't want Celebrity Big Brother, especially right now. Like, I mean, again, like years down the road, okay, cool, but I don't want Celebrity Big Brother now.
Get up!
Yeah, BB Can prize money is terrible.
Where are we going?
Like, it's really like not even worth playing the game for the money.
Stay out of trouble or you'll wind up in the pit.
What are you looking at, half-breed?
BBUS, I think, is fine. Like 750,000. I think that's like a solid price now. But again, like $100,000 plus like a shopping spree at the Brick or that part's changed now, right? But still, either way, like that, and then like a whole bunch of like sponsor prizes, like that's pretty lame. And especially when like everyone else gets nothing, like that's terrible too. Like,
I should try and find this weed.
or it's like at least with BB. Well, I guess like the second place get money. BB Can they do, right? They get like how much money do they even get? But either way, it's still not a lot. It's still not worth it. The Australian Survivor's the same thing, though. Where like at least the prize is better on Australian Survivor. Where, like there, you get $500,000, but like everyone else gets nothing. So that's bad.
Oh.
It's so weird to think that like George got nothing for Brains vs. Braun.
I do not have time for games.
A shame. As I was hoping you might.
Dang, he did win $60,000 this week. That's something.
Fine.
Are you familiar with the rules? Seeing as you already.
But yeah, like I just feel like why even
Connor?
Like why not just go on Survivor? Like for me, it's like if I'm going on any of these shows, I'm definitely going on Survivor because like that's the one that I get paid the most, no matter what happens. Like I mean, literally first boot on Survivor gets $11,000.
Why should I? With the look of a brute.
Like it's literally just for like for what 3 days in the game. If that anymore, like when's the first boot get taken out now? Is it even day 2?
Tell me how you found yourself.
Yeah, it's like
it is a private.
Yeah, $60,000 for this
As
campaign.
is what you
Yeah,
ask of me.
that is insane though. They just like randomly hand out $60,000 like that. Like I remember that happened in Blood vs. Water of Con too, right? But it is weird that that's just a thing that they just like are able to that they have the sponsor just hands out $60,000.
George Washington.
No, Ty's still number 1 in BB Can 9, but not because he's actually that good. Just because everyone else on BB Can 9 sucks. Yeah, Kiefer's still number 2. It's like it's still the same.
George Washington is brave beyond measure, loyal like a brother, peerless in character, and unshakable in his convictions.
George got lucky. Only Shawnee and Liz saw he got 60,000.
destined to lead us not just to
To
freedom.
be fair, like the con thing, I don't think that really played a factor though, right? Like I think Han was going
Anyone
to
who
go out
says
anyway.
otherwise is
But
either
yeah.
a simpleton or a traitor.
Then you understand why I need to get out of here.
How much of an
If I
effect
don't
does
help
that
him,
really
he's
have
going to
though?
die.
I wonder. Like I personally wouldn't care. I feel like, but I do wonder how much
You're
other people
serious,
care.
aren't you?
Yeah, 60,000 Wendy's gift cards. That'd be the BB Can
Going
prize.
to take some doing. See, everything hinges on the key I forged.
I swear
That
one day you'll
Laufey
win, Big
stole
Brother. Well, go ahead.
It took me 3 months to make the thing, too.
Will be interesting.
You need to get it back.
We'll see if
or
someone
we're
named
not going
Dave
anywhere.
ever wins Big Brother.
Consider it done.
Team's biggest mistake was playing both sides, siding with the oddballs. Yeah, to a degree, yeah. I mean, like, I think... Actually, I don't know if that's really her biggest mistake. I think her biggest mistake is, like, not... like, playing both sides enough, really. Or it's like, I think she kind of, like, lets go of her relationships with the other side a bit too quickly. And yeah, it goes all in on the oddballs or whatever they're named. And also, like, isn't, like, also, like, just doesn't play the game hard enough. Oh, I thought I had it. Ah, fuck. That's great. Your name's not Dave? I want to have a Dave Big Brother winner. I think the only reason why I think Emily B will win Michigan is because she has. Yeah, I think that's interesting. I think I'm at the point where, yeah, I think Emily B definitely has the Pringle Idol, right? Where again, before I was thinking like, okay, Andrew might have it, but then like rewatching the season, it's like I still think it would be cool if Andrew had it, and that'll be a cool way to like edit it. Is that like, oh, Andrew doesn't even know it's real? Like even like Andrew thinks it's fake, but it turns out to be real. But yeah, I think more than likely it's fake. Which, like, yeah, does make me question, like, yeah, what are they saving this Emily B reveal for? Like, is this going to be, like, a winning moment for Emily B? Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. So, yeah, I'm assuming that's probably the case, right? That it's going to be this, like, big reveal at one point, even though, like, it should be obvious by now. Yeah, it'll be fun to see the reaction to Paige being gone. I do find it funny how, like, Flick has to be, like, the strategic mind for Paige. It's like fucking Flick of all people is the one that's, like, telling Paige to, like, calm down and everything and don't take the bait. No, not whistle. Fuck off game. Cool, I guess. Alright, here we go. Tales of Symphonia Remaster's bad? Oh, that's disappointing. I was kind of interested in it. Did it come out already?
What are you looking at? You
I
hit a
guess
marker
reviews
for
are
us,
out.
Ben?
Wonder what's bad about it. So bare bones remaster distracts from a classic RPG. Disappointingly basic remaster. World map camera is a pain. Tedious dungeon design. So it just seems like it, like, oh, is it a bad, like, it just seems like it's more of a port, is what it seems like. Where, like, they just didn't remaster it that much. I still feel like to have it on modern consoles wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I think that was the point in BB Can 9 where like the editing was definitely the worst. Was during Victoria's HOH.
It's not meant to.
Really both for HOHs, but especially your second one.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by work. It'll get us out of here. Just
Flick is so good and bad at Survivor in the sense that she's obvious. That's obvious. She makes great social bonds, but can't play the game. Yeah.
You have to swap yours for his.
Yeah, it's like super. I think she's been playing pretty well this season so far.
Notice if it went missing.
Like even like this last round, like it's like yeah, she's on the outs, but like she's probably one of the safer ones on the board. Like I'll be surprised if they take out Flick.
How do I reach the warden?
Before the merge.
This next part, you may not like.
Like I think they would probably take out Ben.
You need to pick a fight.
What?
Pick a fight.
First at this point, I don't know actually. Who's left again? It's Ben and Matt, right? Yeah, I feel like they're probably in danger more than Flick.
Is the only way to reach him.
I'll give you credit. You've given this plan to risk my life a great deal of thought.
Take down as many as you can. 1 or 2 will only serve to entertain the guards. You need to make them angry.
Let's Sarah Hanlon in your top 15 after dog shit winning game. You have no excuse to leave your favorite fan of the Survivor US top 15. I mean, depends on how you play, how much faith I have in you. I will say, I probably do regret. I maybe should have bumped Sarah down, I think, in retrospect. Like, the thing is, like, I think Flick is being helped by pregame, if I were to guess. Then again, she did vote for George. But, I don't know, I would assume that there's, like, some pregame stuff with Flick that might keep her safe. Especially considering George wants to work with Haley. And, like, while he might, like, cut Flick to make it so, like, Haley and Flick can't work together, like, I don't know. I feel like, I wouldn't expect Flick to be a boot in the near future from that tribe.
Some time in the pits to cool your blood.
Such a dumb mission, too.
Pathetic, dirty wretches. You're not but swine, suckling at the teats of civilization, thieves and scouts.
I love you can literally just interact with it, like, right when he's there, too. Stevie a pleasant surprise? Yeah, I like Stevie. Like, I would want Steve to get to the end. I think that'd be fun. Why is Victoria allowed to play HOH after she was HOH? Because, actually, I forgot how that worked. I mean, just because, like, Invisible HOH, like, no one knew who it was, and, like, by her being able to play again, it would have leaked that she was the previous HOH, right? But, like, I forgot, wasn't it that she couldn't win? Wasn't that what it was? That's, like, she had to pretend like she played, but she couldn't win in it?
You'll find Hickey through that door. It's where they keep the important prisoners. Nicer rooms, more space, those sorts of things.
You can't be so chaotic because the main decision maker, Jed, was the one constantly flip-flopping.
Thank you, Mason, for everything.
Beth,
I will find a way to repay the favor when my work here is finished.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think, like, Beth, like, and Ty flip-flop just as much. I mean, really, Beth's, like, HOH week was, like, a fucking train wreck. With, like, how much they were flip-flopping. And again, that was, like, all of them at that point. Not just... Jed. Yeah, like, the most rational players were... Fuck. Okay, cool. I thought I could get out of that. But yeah, the most rational players were, like, these earlier boots. It's unfair to force the non-HOH to throw, because whoever wins HOH will be confirmed, not the... What do you mean? What kind of comp was it? I don't even remember what the following comp was. Like, I disagree. I don't think it's fair to have her have back-to-back HOHs. So you're saying that... Okay, I get what you mean. So you're saying the winner of the following comp is confirmed to not be the anonymous HOH, right? So that's what you're saying?
I thought we'd finished off your kind.
But, like, also, did they... I don't think they knew, did they? That the previous HOH couldn't win again? But also, it's like, even if they did, then, like, doesn't matter. Like, I don't think that matters.
Your meddling in the revolution has caused us no small measure of grief. It cannot continue.
Like, I think the integrity of, like, of lessening the power of the invisible HOH is more important than keeping the integrity of who the invisible HOH is. Especially when it's, like, just limiting it down by one person.
Washington fight to make it so.
Please, the man is weak. He stumbles and stammers through each engagement, making it all up as he goes along. His pedigree is pathetic.
That's gotta be between Jed and Ty.
Even more so.
Oh. I'd probably
go on and
Jed.
on, but we'd be here for days.
But,
so manifold are his faults, so
they're both
deficient are his merits.
Guys.
He must be dealt with.
Is BB-Can 9 more chaotic than Gabon? I think it is. I think it is from a gameplay perspective. I think from a character perspective, Gabon is. Because like, Gabon's talked about as this like train wrecky season. However, when you look at the actual gameplay, it's like there's a lot of stagnation in the gameplay. But it does have these like really wacky characters, and there are like certain bits of like crazy gameplay. Like you got like Sugar at the Final Four, and you got like Marcus, the like favorite, being taken out before the merge, and like all this stuff. But I think it's like a bit overstated in terms of like how crazy Gabon is from like a gameplay perspective. I would consider Dane's... What was the week 1 HOH in BB-Can 7?
Was you.
But anyway, I would consider it as a loss.
And so you have.
If it's something that he participates in and doesn't win.
Not quite as you had expected.
I'm trying to remember, what was the first...
You know,
Adam won, right?
Had you only done what I asked. But what's done is done.
Kiefer survived his back door because Jay and Ty felt bad about betraying Kiefer. Yeah, pretty much. Kiefer's the only person to play well during Tar's HOH. Yes. But also it's like, could have made a more optimal move. But yeah. It's like he's the only one that's not like making a really bad like mistake for his game.
I said, get up!
I'm trying to look at my AC3 playthrough. I want to know how much more I have.
Walk.
Or how much more I should play.
Bye now.
Oh, we're already in a good position to finish. 1, 2. Yeah, so after this sequence, we only have 3.5 hours. So, yeah, we're in a good position to finish the game as is. Whatever, we'll just play for until around the 4-hour mark. Dane's number 4, higher than Frank and Frankie. Stars HOH the worst week of gameplay in Big Brother history. I mean, I think it's definitely up there. We're talking about like how the entire house played. Where it's like, how that week work again? It's like you had Jed, who obviously takes himself out of the game, like uses the veto on Beth. You have Beth, who like actively gets herself on the block, where they didn't want to put her on the block, but through like her campaigning, it's like she gets herself on the block. You have Ty taking out his number 1 ally. You have Tara and Brayden using Brayden as a pawn instead of Ty. In a situation where Ty could just easily
I will not die today.
vote out Brayden, which would have made sense considering it's him literally voting on his closest ally. I don't know if it's the worst cast gameplay-wise. But actually, if I remember, I believe, like, if you average all the placements, I believe BB Can 7 had a lower average placement from my, like, ranking of every player than BB Can 9. Whereas, like, a lot of the BB Can 9 players, like, ended up being, like, kind of jumbled in the middle, typically. So you take the placement on my ranking of every player for every player on the cast, and then the average, like, of those numbers.
You just had to be an hero, didn't you? You and Georgie both. Now you see.
Actually, let's look at it. I think I still kept that around because I did it on stream, like, calculated it. Do I still have it? Which cast is better gameplay-wise, Gabon or One World? Like, take out Kim from One World, like, probably One World's worse, I think.
Sisters, fellow patriots.
I don't know, Gabon is clusterfuck, though.
A scheme so vile, so dastardly.
Yeah, I still have it here.
That
Let's
even
see. So,
it now disturbs my being.
actually, it's by a lot, too.
You plotted to murder our much beloved general.
It's like, obviously, BB Can 8 is the lowest, but, like, that's not a surprise. Yeah, after that, BB Can.
None can say, and he himself offers no defense.
So yeah, like, BB Can 8 has an average of 95. BB Can 7 has an average of 84. And yeah, actually, BB Can 1 is lower than BB Can 9. BB Can 1 has a 74. Then BB Can 4 and BB Can 9 have a 73. BB Can 10 has a 72. BB Can 6 has a 71. Then BB Can 2 has 64. BB Can 3 is 62. BB Can 5 is 55.
Need to stop, Hickey. Go!
Which cast better? Oh wait, I already answered that. Chile number 2 in the BB Can player ranking. I actually don't remember. I recorded that so long ago at this point. I haven't edited it yet either. I don't think I've ever done that before. Killing him before he even reached Washington. But yeah, if you don't know, like, so the player rankings, I actually record the player rankings before I do the reviews, which is kind of weird considering obviously, like, they come out opposite. But like, the player rankings I record, like, immediately after I finish watching the season, and then obviously retrospective I take all the notes and write the script and all that sort of stuff. So, like, the BB Can 1 player ranking I recorded, like, so long ago. Like, when was that? That was like October, like beginning of October, maybe end of September.
That's the only reason.
And I still haven't touched it since then.
Vision for the future too. I didn't give a damn about any of that. They can sing their songs about mankind.
But yeah, it is all in on the editing process right now.
Spring their traps.
Where I'm on to, like, some of the shorter videos. Because today I edited the game deciding vote for every season and the Rural All-Star retrospective. So next is Avengers Infinity War retrospective, Genius Season 1 retrospective. After that's the BB Can 1 player ranking. Then first HOH ranking, Amazon player ranking, Total Drama Island retrospective,
Don't look at me like that.
Pre-jury, post-jury
We're different,
rankings
you
for
and
Big
I.
Brother. First boot ranking for SA.
You're just some
What if
blind
fraternity
fool who's
captains
always
swap
chasing
tribes? I
butterflies.
guess is the video I did.
Whereas I'm the type of guy who likes to have a beer in
BB4
one hand
retrospective.
and a tea in the
Sasuke
other.
ranking.
Thing is, boy,
Australian Survivor first boot ranking. BB4 player ranking. Kunoichi tournament ranking, which I did for some reason. Star Trek film ranking. And then Last of Us retrospective. Those are all the videos I need to edit. Which I'm gonna do with all of them in a row, at least as much as I can. Like obviously, like there's reviews and other stuff that comes up. Like, well, tomorrow I'm gonna do the Ride or Die review. But yeah, like so next Tuesday I'm gonna have to put together the mid-season power rank for Australian Survivor. Also on Monday, I think. Yeah, so Monday. Well, this Sunday is gonna be the Tommy episode of Last of Us. So that's the point where I wanted to actually start the Last of Us review. So that's probably what I'll do on Monday. Is record the Last of Us review and probably try to edit as much as I can of it.
You're nothing if not consistent.
Where is Washington? I need to speak with him.
Also,
Bundled off as soon as your execution
actually, I'll
goes
probably
sideways.
wait for the following week, but I'm pretty close to where I have to start the Australian Survivor review as well.
So am I.
Something wrong?
But I'm hoping to have all these videos edited by, like, probably like end of March for sure. I think that's probably my goal is end of March. I don't know how long the Last of Us video is going to take. Like, I'm really worried that's going to literally take like weeks. Well, we'll see. Because like the Detroit video took me like 2 full days of work on it. And like that's an hour. And this Last of Us video is like 5 times that.
Quite impressive what you accomplished.
Is that a compliment?
So yeah.
Then don't misconstrue. I'm sure the whole endeavor
That's probably
will
gonna take a while.
end tragically. But to have come this far, well, it's more than I ever expected.
Oh yeah. Wait, we're talking about the Kevin Final 5 move. I think it is his optimal move to put up Dylan.
This they did on their
Like
own.
the thing is like I 100% get what he's doing. Like for Kevin, it's like he's in a position where he's like, well, one, he thinks that Karen, like because like logically, it makes no sense for Karen to get rid of Dylan. Like Dylan's the only person that Karen could possibly be. So he's thinking that, okay, I put up Dylan, more than likely it means that I can vote out Dimitri. But even if that I can't, then I get rid of Dylan, who is a bigger physical threat than Ika, and I need to win out at this point anyway. So like that makes full sense. Like I think that is probably the right call.
As is your duty. But do not
But
drag
it's like,
these men into it.
like it does still have like a fundamental misread of Karen, where he's looking at Karen as like a logical player, which she isn't.
Yes, we must indeed all hang together. Or most assuredly.
Which, like, while
we shall
you
all
criticize,
hang separately.
you have to criticize Karen for like not playing in her best interest. But also, it's like I think you can criticize Kevin for not recognizing that she's not playing in her best interest.
The British intend to take it. I fear we'll need to recall our men.
Yeah, I think in retrospect, it probably would have been better if he
It's
nominated
one thing to
Karen.
declare our independence.
Because in that situation, Dylan's not going to vote out
We
Karen.
must make it so.
So, yeah, it would have been his best move, but I think at that point he didn't really think of that. And again, I think it's a situation where he didn't want to risk Karen going home. Because if Karen goes home, and to be fair, I think Karen would have sacrificed hers. I think Karen would have wanted to go home in that situation. Like, I think if Karen's on the block against Dimitri, I think she would have told Dylan to vote her out. Which I don't know if he follows through with. But, like, I think that would have...
Sean has
like, he would have tried to.
power source. I've asked Rebecca to charter a flight for us.
And again, I think him losing Karen there is worst case scenario.
Brazil.
Where at that point he loses Karen, like the biggest goat in the game. Also loses the weakest competitor in the game. Actually, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so yeah, either way, he definitely, that would have been worst case scenario. Because like no matter what, I don't think Dylan was ever going to work with Kevin, even if like Dylan had the opportunity to vote out. Like I think Dylan was probably still going to go 3 with Ike and Dimitri in that
Oh,
situation.
glad to see that's working. Guess I'll try you back when I'm topside.
Yeah, Cindy's HOH is really bad. Where she sets herself up for being the target the following week. Ryan's really bad. Even though like he somehow like survives for a bit, but yeah, that's really bad. Where he literally nominates his like only 2 allies in order to appease the house, which doesn't gain him any favor.
You copy now?
Loud and clear.
Oh, Dylan should not go to the end with Ike and Dimitri, but he will though. Like I think 100% Dylan would have gone to the end with Mike and Dimitri and voted out Kevin. Actually, to be fair, I don't know if I said he shouldn't have, but like he probably should have actually, because like Kevin would have beaten him no matter what in the final comp. Where I think Dylan has more of a chance of winning final HOH without Kevin there than with Kevin there. Though maybe it would have been optimal to vote out Dimitri's, maybe that would have been better. Because at that point, like, Kevin would for sure take him, right? Yeah, I think that's probably the move. Even though, like, Kevin would beat him no matter what. It's like, at least Kevin takes Dylan to the end.
Like normal security.
Because it isn't. Those are Abstergo agents. Cross is probably here, too. You need to be careful. Security's headed toward you.
Yeah, it's like Kevin had those like endgame comps unlocked. Where like the only time I believe he ever struggles in any comp in the endgame is the Final Four veto, right? Where he like gets one question wrong once. Or like doesn't know the answer to one question, I should say. But then again, like everyone else like really struggles. Oh, fuck off. There's no checkpoint at all.
That doesn't look like normal security.
Because it isn't. Those are Abstergo agents. Cross is probably here, too. You need to be careful. Look out!
Okay.
Your target's
I think the lack of second place prize money makes the final 3 eviction less engaging. Not really. I don't think it really plays any factor.
Great. They've set up a checkpoint.
Fuck! Really? I don't think I ever got detected like that. Do you think Neto would have done better if she'd not gotten immunity? Probably not. I think it mostly plays out the same. I think she probably plays a bit less out in front. Where I think a lot of like her gameplay style was that like she was thinking that, well, people are going to knock against me the fact that I had safety for being in the game, so I have to prove to people that I would have been good anyway, and that like I have like merit to my game otherwise. So like she decided like to win HOH and take out Cassandra and like and it's like maybe that played like a factor, but like realistically, like she was always against Cassandra anyway. Like maybe yeah, she wouldn't have won that HOH and allowed someone else to go after Cassandra for her. But I think it mostly probably plays out similarly.
Stick close to the crowd and you should be okay. Or look for a way around.
Looks like I'm close. Shit. Another checkpoint.
You're gonna have to find another way around.
Oh yeah, Cassandra supposedly was targeting Bruno from the very beginning. Actually, that's something I do find kind of surprising, is that like coming into BBCAN 5, I get like Bruno was like a big target for people, and like that's kind of surprising to me. It's like I never would have expected Bruno to be a big target. Like Bruno was my winner pick for BBCAN 5. And I remember it was like a situation where like I was thinking like, well, who the fuck is targeting Bruno? But like it turns out like a lot of people were.
Other side?
Where it's like, yeah, Cassandra, like you had Dre and William, who supposedly wanted like Bruno out right away. And also, I'm also surprised the other way around too. Like, I'm surprised that like people actually like had the opposite opinion. Like, you had like Karen and Dylan who wanted to work with Bruno right away, and like that always felt weird to me. It's like, because like I never felt like Bruno was like that memorable of a Big Brother player. Like, to me, it's like it was a big surprise that Bruno was brought back for BB Can 5. But I guess he made an impact. I guess I'll say, like, looking back at BB Can 5, like, it is like I remember like looking at the cast and like thinking that a lot of these casting choices were really weird at the time.
Other side?
Like, obviously, not Dylan. Dallas is, like, obviously very strange. Yeah, like, even Bruno. I was like, why is Bruno here? Like, I mean, I looked at Bruno as, like, an underrated player already by that point. And, like, one that, like, okay, he got screwed over in his boot round and everything. But, like, I still never, like, thought of Bruno as, like, a likely returnee. Especially, like, over Godfrey. Like, I thought that was mind-blowing that Godfrey wasn't there. Why was Dallas started week 2? Because he was connected to Dylan. He's him, Dylan, and Emily were really close, and Dylan won veto, so they were like, okay, we'll target the next best person, which was Dallas. Better player between Reagan and Brittany? I think in the grand scheme of Big Brother, Brittany, but I think you'd debate Reagan being better in BB12. Yeah, it's like Reagan had better, like Reagan, like, at least, like, figured out about the brigade by the end, while, like, obviously Brittany didn't. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god, what is going on? There we go. What? I thought Adam Pike's win ratio would be higher. I think they'll merge at 12 or 13. So what we have, where are we at now? We're at 16 or 15? We're at 15 now, right? So I'm assuming we merge in episode 13. Considering that's just like tradition from Australian Survivor at this point. So that would be 3 more eliminations or like possible 1 non-elim along the way. So I think that'll put us at, I guess 12 or 13, right? So, I don't know. Like, I think they'll... Will they have a non-elim? I guess is the question.
Okay, head for the metro. I'll hold the train for you.
Maybe not. Maybe they'll do 12. I'm trying to remember, what was last season? Last season was 13, right? So I don't know. Maybe. I guess it could be 13. Big go between Terrence and Big D. Probably. Well, Terrence didn't even get that far. So I don't know. Terrence probably would have gotten like a vote. Maybe. I guess it depends on who he's up against. Probably, yeah, I would say Big D's probably still the bigger goat.
We can get back to Connor
Towards the
whenever
end, the
you're
run, he
ready,
kind of
Desmond.
drops it.
Unless you want to plug in the power source
What's
first.
BB9
Up
power
to you.
ranking? I don't remember. I'm probably 1. After that's a mess.
Look at that. I found a third power source.
Already?
It popped up in an earlier search, but I've only just managed to confirm it.
No, Jacob would be
There's
last,
a
and
museum
then it would
in
be Chen.
Cairo with one on display.
I guess Connor will have to wait.
No, you stay.
Who's
We need to
next
find the
after
key,
that? Is it
and time
like?
is running out. I'll make the trip.
I guess it would be Amanda,
Cross?
right? And probably Allison.
Everything's going to be fine. I'll be back soon.
Ready when you are, Desmond.
Who I side with? What do you mean who I side with? I think they're both bad. Like George and side, like in terms of like as like how they handled the situation. Like I think they're both like treating each other terribly. In terms of gameplay and everything, obviously George plays it better.
Pressing matters now demand my attention. The Templars have targeted George Washington directly and will not rest until he is dead. I had hoped to shield him from this knowledge, but Thomas Hickey ended any hope I had of staying silent.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know if I would rank
Resolved to
Neil.
share everything I know of the Templars and their plots, of who I really am. Achilles finds fault in this, and we argue.
This game's
every
plot
day,
is insane.
But there
Is
is
it?
simply too much now at stake to maintain restraint.
The thing is, like, I know, like, the thing is, like, we know more about Justin's gameplay and, like, position and everything than we do with Neil. Like, I know nothing about what Neil was doing in the game.
Assassins are meant to be quiet, precise.
Where, like, Justin, we know that, okay, he had this, like, relationship with Kent, and then he was, like, part of Chill, he was, like, on the outskirts of Chill Town.
Away in this crumbling heap and gave up on the Brotherhood entirely.
Like, I at
Since
least,
the
like,
day I
know
arrived, you've
more
done nothing but
about what
discourage me,
Justin,
and on the rare
like, where
occasions
Justin
you've
was in the
chosen to help,
game than,
you've
like,
done so
Neil,
little,
who I,
you
like,
may as
literally
well
know
have done
nothing
nothing
about.
at all.
Like, I don't know who he had relationships with, I literally know nothing.
Brotherhood falter? Whose inaction allowed the Templar Order to grow so large that it now controls an entire nation?
If I sought to dissuade you, it was
Calling her
because you
ex.
knew
It's not even her
nothing.
ex. It was
If I
her
was
current
reluctant to
boyfriend she
forsake
called
you,
a
it was because
racist.
you were naive. 1,000 times you would have died and taken God
Which,
knows
to
how
fair,
many with you.
I doubt it was false.
Life is not a fairy
Like,
tale,
I would not
and
be
there are
surprised
no
if
happy endings.
he actually did say those things, but
Not when men like you are left in charge.
so I mean that's what makes it even funnier is that yeah she's like literally throwing her own like current boyfriend under the bus.
In your haste to save the world, boy, take care you don't destroy it. Ha!
Top 5 AU's 2016. I mean probably what like L, Flick, Brooke, Lee. Who's after that? Would it be Matt? I don't know. Thomas at 50%. WC. Do you include that first comp? The picking up the phone. But yeah, you have the what's it called? He wins the first veto. He loses the second HOH. Then does he even play in the second veto? I don't think so, right? And he wins HOH, wins veto. Then yeah, loses his final veto. So yeah. I don't know if I would count week 1 HOH. Considering it's like not an actual competition. Is Joel number 1 BB Camp 4 player ranking? No. I'd put Tim above. Like, I think it would be Tim, Mitch, Joel. Or maybe even Cassandra would be above Joel. I don't know. Again, like, I think Joel's playing better throughout most of the season. But he really just, like, completely fumbles the bag at the very end. So it's like, it's a thing of, like, well, how much do you really knock him for how, like, terribly he played that final week? Star 43 had jury removal. Who would they remove? I mean, who? So Cassidy. We'll probably remove. Who would Cassidy remove? Okay, cool. Definitely what I meant to do. But yeah, maybe Sammy? Is that who Cassidy would remove? I don't know. Oh no, it'd probably be. Would it be Jesse? It'd probably be Jesse, right? Especially based on especially on the ending. I don't know. I don't think it would be Carla, based on the way that Cassie talked. I think Cassie fully expected Carla to vote for her coming into Final Tribal. What is going on? Cool. Okay, come on. Whatever. It's a fucking game, dude. Cassie's robbed? I disagree. Oh yeah, I would have voted for Cassie, but I don't think she was robbed. Do you know who would he remove? Probably Killarney or something. Who voted for him anyway? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, yeah, Return to the Outcast really is not stuck to my mind. That really just feels like a blur at this point. Well, it was Killarney and Steffi, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think you'd probably vote out Killarney. Yeah, also, I don't think, I'm realistic, I just don't think people get robbed in a jury vote, I think is, the big thing. I think Rob wins due to a misperception from Xi'an. Where he wins due to Xi'an thinking that Amber was the one making decisions, which is just factually incorrect. But that's still her, interpretation of what happened. Does power couple count as a comp? I don't know. Maybe. I'm too fair. It's I really don't even care about comp, statistics that much. But I don't know, probably. Jordan would vote for Ashley over Godfrey. Jordan was voting with Kevin and Peely and Zach. Where I think his voting order was Ashley, Sarah, Godfrey. Right, and that's the voting order of all the Diaper Alliance was Ashley first, then Sarah, then Godfrey. Then you got Brittany, Sarah, or Brittany, Cindy, I mean, and Willow. Their order was Sarah, Godfrey, Ashley. And you got Bruno and Bobby, whose order was Godfrey, Ashley, Sarah. Alright, so I think this is... I don't know, should I just end here? Is there a point to starting sequence 9? Yeah, maybe we'll do the first mission. Yeah, because then next time we'll start in
Commander.
Boston or New York.
Connor.
Any word on Lee?
Not yet. My apologies. I've been distracted.
Monty has abysmal reads, making modern assumptions, costing him jury
Supply
votes. I disagree with
caravans
that. Like, I don't think
meant
he
to
cost
camp
himself
missing.
jury votes through his bad
I suspect
reads.
treachery.
I think he just, like, picked the wrong person to go to the end with
A
because of his
traitor
bad
named
reads.
Benjamin Church.
Like, I don't think
Recently
anyone,
released
like,
from prison.
decided to not vote for
vanished
Monty
as well.
because of his bad reads.
The two events are surely related.
What was his crime?
He was caught.
Who would I
sending
vote for?
letters
Josh
to
Betty? I would
loyalists
vote for Josh.
Detailing our troop strength. He claimed it was a scare tactic, that we might avoid war.
If 43 had a public vote, who would win?
I will find Church for you.
Would it be
Why?
Owen?
What reason have you to help?
Oh, not Gabler.
Does it matter?
But probably Owen or Cassidy.
As you wish.
I'll probably lean Owen.
We've received reports of
Uh-huh.
trouble along the southern road. Might be he's responsible. I suggest you begin your search there.
Monty didn't lose Brittany's respect due to his poor reads. Monty just treated Brittany poorly. Like, it's not really because of his poor reads that Brittany doesn't want him to win, though. Oh yeah, I still vote Monty over Taylor, but it's like they're both not great, though. You include Cindy's BB Can 3 game for what? Do you think Mario will have a chance to be on Big Brother US again? Probably not. I think typically at the point where they're announced to be part of the cast and kicked off, that probably means that they're not going to be on ever again. It's like Christy, same thing from 23. But also, does Marvin need it anyway? Yeah, get Marvin on Survivor. Why not? No, get Marvin on the Traitors. Make Marvin a traitor. That'll be hilarious. Yeah, is he still on Big Brother Titans? Like, is that still going on? I haven't been paying attention. What difficult is the most? Which Final 2 is the most difficult? I don't know. I'm trying to run through. Maybe like Rachel and Portia would be a tough one. I think.
Any last words? Wait.
Like Jordan and Natalie's not that tough. Like I think I would vote Natalie,
Come to check up on Church?
but I just don't
sure he'd
like
stolen
Natalie.
enough
But I
of
think
your
I still
British
would
brothers?
vote Natalie.
Benjamin Church is no brother of mine.
No more than the Redcoats or their idiot king.
Oh, I expected naivete, but this... The Templars do not fight for the crown. We seek the same as you, boy. Freedom.
So why David hasn't gotten screen time?
independence.
I mean, I just assume he's kind of boring, and like he's aligned with like these other guys that will get like
They
that
sought
are
to steal
more
land, to sack towns, to murder George Washington.
that well, they're
John
vets,
sought
so
to
they'll
own
get
the
screen
land,
time. So like
that we
Sean
might
and
keep it
Sam.
safe.
The same thing with Matt. Matt's not getting much screen time either.
Thoroughly enough to start a goddamn war.
But yeah, I mean, like David seems like a solid player. Like we see him in the camp life scenes, like he's going around strategizing, like he's talking about plurality votes and everything. He's like telling people to go for George, and they like she tells Paige to go for George, she instantly flips to want to go for George. It's like he seems like a good player. Just that they're not showing him.
Benjamin Church's mouth is as big as his ego.
Marvin's still on. Oh, good for him.
You clearly want the supplies he's stolen.
Which Paxbro is the good one? No, it's Nick is the good one.
Our interests are aligned.
The funny thing is that Nick, like, so Phil was the fan. Nick was like, Phil was the fan. Nick was like the tag along. Yet Nick is like a competent player. Well, like Phil is a fucking lunatic and doesn't know what the, like what he's doing. So
Might still be saved
yeah,
from your ignorance.
that was funny.
I can kill you now, if you prefer.
Excellent.
Best last
we both?
pre-juror? Probably like Marcus.
Do you even know where
Oh no,
Benjamin
pre-juror.
Church is gone?
Alright,
I'm afraid not.
No, I never even fucking thought
I
it
hope
through.
to ambush him when he or one of his
I
men
should probably
return
rank that
here.
at some point, right?
It seems I'm too late. They've come and cleared the place out.
Man, I don't like that some of it's kind
I
of
may be able to
arbitrary.
track
Dude, for
him.
last pre-juror is probably less arbitrary than last pre-merge boot. I don't know, because like last pre-juror, that means that some of them are going to be on, like some of them are going to be post-merge, right? It's like that's kind of weird.
There was a wagon here. Slowly
Dave was
weighed
on
down
in all the
as they
strategy
loaded
scenes
the
at Heroes,
supplies.
yeah, because he's like, again, he's clearly working with like Sean and Sam. He's like seems to be one of the ones that's like most actively going around strategizing with other people, but he's just like not like getting in confessionals. Yeah, it probably would be Callie. Callie would still be in that conversation, right? These last pre-jurors. Dude, for a merch boot, is that person for a lot of it, right? Then obviously you... Yeah, I'm too tired to actually run through all of them. Oh, you got like Dwight, who's not that good. You got who's 42? Lydia, right? Not that great. Sydney was eh. When is that? Well, I guess you can't even do Edge of Extinction seasons. Yeah, IOI was... Who the fuck was IOI? Was that what, Jason Linden? What a weird fucking... Look, yeah, them starting a jury at 14. It was really weird, wasn't it? No, Jack's last pre-merge boot. This is we're talking about pre-jury boot. Yeah, Jack was on the jury. But Jason Linden would be a pretty decent one. Like Jason Linden was pretty screwed over. Yeah, Lyrsa. You got Bradley. Sure, Bradley wouldn't be that bad either. This may actually be a fun list to put together at some point. 35 was Jessica. Jessica would be pretty high. Varner. Well, he wouldn't be that high. For looking at it from like a pure like actual gameplay perspective, Varner wouldn't be that low, would he? But still, 33 is Michaela, so yeah, decent. 32 is Peter. So that's not great. 31 is Wu. Yeah, Kelly's obviously really good.
Snow has obscured the tracks, but enough remains that we can still follow.
Something Matt is going to have a Jordy-esque run post-merge. I don't know. Like, I mean, he did get more content here, right? Like, after the swap, so... I don't know, he's kind of, like, having a similar edit to a degree, just obviously, like, not villainous.
Just my luck. Going to freeze to death if I don't get this
Julie,
fixed.
Alexis, Laura B.
Are you Ben Church's man?
Well played.
I'm posting the win percentages. No, you've done this before, haven't you? I feel like I remember you doing this before.
It was not wise to run.
What do you want?
Where is Benjamin Church?
Yeah, Matt's premiere was weird. I still don't get what the point of his premiere was, where like it seemed like he was like going to be like a pretty like major character, and then he just like gets nothing after that.
Let's not waste time with all this pointless banter. Go catch up with the rest of Church's men. Infiltrate
Yeah,
that
it does
camp
make
of
me
theirs
think
and see
like
what
he's
you can
gonna
discover.
probably play some importance
about
this
you?
season, right? But
Have you
I don't know.
mind?
Like
Just
the fact
as
that
I
he's
asked.
so invisible since then, it's probably not like a winning game. You're probably right. It's probably like a I don't know, like a mid-merge, like kind of underdog run-esque game. Is Kaser the best player to never make jury? I mean, he's not number one on my pre-jury boot ranking, but
Was a good haul today. Saw a bit of gunpowder in those crates. We'll get extra for that. Aye, Church will be pleased and we'll be rich. I almost feel bad for the Yanks, shivering and starving out there. It's a hard way to go. All they need to do is raise the white flag.
I mean, like these, like these like old BB format shows, the ones that have like public votes and everything, but they always have like a fucked format, like people entering late and all that sort of stuff. Kaser's best game 6. Or like 6. At least I think he's the most effective in 6. Like 7 is one that like he came in with such a big target on his back that's like he probably wasn't gonna play like gonna have much like leeway anyway. But oh fuck, I forgot about this tailing mission part. It was the tailing mission and the combat section. That's it, right? So that's probably where we'll end.
Center camp, near the tree. Can't miss it.
Everyone's in pairs till the finale. Sounds bad.
You won't be thanking me when you hear what he's
I think that's kind of perfect for Marvin, right?
About time you showed up. Listen here. Boss wants us to try something new tonight. A raid.
It's still weird that Christian's so high on there, but I guess it does make sense. Is Winston better than Rachel Swindler? No. And Winston's like pretty bad.
Not my business to be sure or not sure.
Like Rachel actually played pretty well.
If you're so concerned, take it up with him.
It really actually gets taken out due to like a misunderstanding.
Of course not. Hiding in New York, last I heard, trying to keep a low profile. Well, on account of him not wanting to go back to jail and all.
All right, I'm in.
There we go.
Look what we found.
Want Steve to win All Stars 4. Yeah, I like Steve. Like from Challenge. I thought he was fun. So I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with Steve win.
Isn't that right, Hatham? Church told me all about you.
Just never really thought of it as that likely.
You're not really in a position to be making threats, are ya?
Yaya is her name. Plus size model. That seems in his wheelhouse, right? I mean, this fight like used to take me forever.
Once you've dealt with these louts, meet me in New York.
What? You mean to just leave now?
If you can't handle a couple of
Marianne win because of Mike flopping on trial performance?
Unbelievable.
Yes and no. I believe it was supposed to be a tie vote coming in, right? Which, too far, even if it's a tie vote, Romeo votes Marianne anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But definitely, like, would have had. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Oh, fuck off! Okay, cool. God damn it. I like looked away from the screen for like a second and like realized like, oh fuck, I'm about to get attacked, aren't I? Wait, why didn't he kill him? Whatever. I never did talk about Ghostwire Tokyo, did I? I did start that last night. And I played like half an hour of it today right before Survivor Michigan. I'm like almost 3 hours in.
Once you've dealt with these louts,
Yeah, that's really good.
meet me in New York.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually genuinely really enjoying it. It's like it's weird too because like it feels like an
If you can't handle
like
a
it
couple
feels
of
like an
murders,
older
then we've
game.
really no business
Like
working
despite it being
together.
like a PS5 exclusive, like it very much like feels like a game that would have come out on like the PS3. But like kind of in a good way, like where it kind of feels like a breath of fresh air to a degree, even though it's like technically like feels a bit antiquated in how it's designed. Oh, I'm enjoying it though. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. BB Can 3 or 4 having the most overpowered twists. I think BB Can 4 had the most overpowered, like, individual twist. But BB Can 3 is the season most riddled by twists. Phil is tied with Dane. Why? Alright, but yeah, I think we'll end here, though. Actually, maybe I'll do this before we end, though, is the BB Can fan favorites. But yeah, I think we'll end after that. But yeah, I don't know, who would be... So, season 1 would be Gary. Season 2 would be John, if we're including winners. If we're not, then probably Netta? Or no, Dell. It'll be Dell. Season 3 would be Sarah. If not including winners, then it would be Brittany. Season 4 would be Cassandra. Season 5 would be Ica. Season 6. Who would be season 6? Would it be Erica all the way back to Erica? I don't know. I think that one's kind of a weird one. Season 7 would be Adam. And yeah, season 8 would be season 8. But yeah, again, we'll be back on Sunday. Right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. I don't know why I had to think about that for so long. But yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. So we'll probably finish AC3 for whatever that's fucking worth. We'll have next episode of Australian Survivor, where Simon's probably going to misplay his idol or something, considering like all the previews have been about his idol. And yeah, I'll probably edit a few videos, and that'll probably be it, I think. So yeah. Thank you everyone still here. See you guys next time.